Hey! Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Let's have a look who's here, shall we? Excuse me. 1 second. I did put the music on. Alright, let's have a look. We got Mr. Wigglybot Aradawa. Once more unto the breach, dear friends. Once more unto the breach. Mastercraft is here too, so is the AR. Over the AR. Mr. Wigglybot, we already said hello to. Mr. Wiggly, hadn't said hello to him yet. H Potter's here too. Hi, H Potter. Fossabot. Argus. MC has watched 3 in a row. And Aradawa has watched 55 in a row. Wow. Hey, the Lealoha. Welcome. Now, Lealoha, who AR has referred to, has very kindly taken up the mantle of upgrading or updating the Cuboid mod for us. That is under process at the moment. So once we get that, we might be able to do some testing with it and see how far into it we get. So that is exciting. So many changes from 116 to 120. Yeah, I heard that. Monkey Border, who hangs out with us here, he made a version of it. I tried to make a version of it, and he said that he had like 9,300 compilation errors, and was trying to go through, trying to go back through and fix everything, but every file has its own error. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, so he was saying stuff like that it's not, it's not as easy as he thought, but got it reduced to 9K from 9K to 7K. Well, I mean, I appreciate that you're doing this for us. I really appreciate that you're doing this for us. I think it's going to be hopefully quite a fun process to figure out the next steps. But we'll see. It's going fast though. That's good. That's good to know. Because I think Lalo has been at it for about 3 hours. About 3 hours ago that we started talking. Does that sound right, or is it longer than that? Yeah, about 3 hours. That's about right. Yeah, on and off. So I appreciate. I know I said this in our DMs. But I appreciate that you're taking the time to do this for us. I am hugely grateful. Right, now, if I could, do I have a mod that can look in the channel points and test the new channel point redeem for me? And you can, afterwards, you can refund yourself your channel points back for that one. I've left it so that it can be refunded. I'm going to cut that back to 1 tree because it doesn't seem to really make that much difference. I need planks. Oh, ow! Out of 2,500. MC redeem, give me something. Okay, MC. First things first. Can you give yourself that back? I've obviously forgotten a step. Oh, yeah. Require viewer to enter text. Okay. So, yeah, so do you know how to refund that back to yourself, MC? You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to tell this. I'm not going to do that. Okay, now, can you do it again? I'm going to edit it. Hang on. I'm going to edit the permissions. I'm going to turn cooldowns off. Right. So this time you should have to enter text. And what I would like for you to do is I would like for you to enter exactly the name of any item. And it doesn't have to be a vanilla item. It can be a modded item. Just any item in the game. But it has to be the correct format. Like, the example that I keep using is diamond blocks. right? So if you want to do diamond blocks, you can't type diamond space block. It has to be diamond underscore block, the same as it would be in the game. So slap cookie isn't... So how do we do a slap cookie? Yeah, it would have to be Minecraft : cookie. Yeah, diamond block nerd gamer. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, so let's have a look. So give me something. So don't worry about anything at the moment. We will refund points on this particular channel reward. I just want to get it right. So give me something is correct. And then we have an outcome, which is an event. H. Potter is the king of the mountain. Then we're splitting this. Maybe it isn't message. So let's go to events, pub sub. Oh, it's not the claim VIP. It is give me something. Okay. So we want to get there where it says slap cookie redemption user input. Okay, so I need to change that to redemption user input. Right, save and exit. Refunded, thank you. Okay. Anyone able to do another one? And it can be Minecraft Diamond with display name text eyes. That should work. Diamond block. Okay, that didn't work. We go into item. Can't remember how. So he says that he splits the strings out into item. The result is an array. Normally. Okay, hang on. Let's go to events. Pub sub. Is diamond block. So the item is diamond block. Give is diamond block 0. Diamond block. Redemption user input diamond block. Redemption status unfulfilled. Diamond block. Because what I wanted to do, right? Like if somebody types in diamond block and then space 64. Hey, Zach Bacon. What it's going to do is it's going to ignore the 64. It's going to say, no, you can't give me a stack of diamond blocks. Right? You can give me one. So I'm trying to pin that down. So this is obviously wrong. So this is wrong. So I'm just going to remove that. Move that. So now we've got the redemption user input and we're storing that into item. I need to trim the string as well. So we're going to go string trim. The source is item. No, it isn't. The source is $item. The result goes into item. Actually, the result goes into give. So save and exit. Need to get that. Yeah, I need to. And I know normally, right, if you were getting the first item in an array, right, then you would do 0 like that. But I'm fairly sure that the way that that CCI is set up is that this isn't correct. There you go, MC. So MC said cookie 1. Right, so pub sub. So there's, yeah, so we got Minecraft cookie, comma, 1. So there are two things here, but give comes out as Minecraft cookie 1. So that's not what we want. You know what I might do? Here's what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to reduce the price on it because 2,500 is quite a lot at the moment. When it's working, it's going to be more. Because it is very, very OP. Okay, so I'll save that. Yeah, I can't remember how iTunes set it up so that you get the variable that's called expand list. Programming by committee, that's right. Okay, so give .1. Okay, let's try that. So that there is, let's just say item.1. No, it'd be item.0. And that goes into give. and then the command is give Mr. Wiggly give 1. I'll do execute itself. You know what else I'll do? I'll do a chat outcome as well. And we'll say, just to make sure that it's even getting this far, redemption user display name gave you give in action bar save. All right, let's try that. Can someone try redeem on that one? And we'll give refunds for this because we're still testing it. Right, diamond block. So that gave me diamond block .0, so that's still not correct. So this is not right. H bottom of the Pokemon battle. Hang on. Is that going to work? Oh, I won that one. That took quite a long time for those to load up, but I still won. Okay, so the diamond block thing isn't working. Because I guess the other thing too is it needs to check and see if there is array explode. Conditions, array explode. The variable name, that's the name of the variable that stores the array. That is item. And the output name stored in name length. And each individual object will be stored in variable name length -1. Item just item. I think it in this case it should be dollar item, because like this one doesn't matter. So I'm gonna no, that one does matter. I'm gonna put that as give, because when you're doing the variable, like when you're getting the source, it has to have the $sign, but the result doesn't. So I think the output can be new give. That can be that, but that needs to have the $sign. And then we need to say new give. Asking for variable name, not source. Oh, you might be right. Give. Yeah, it does say variable name. It doesn't say source, does it? All right. Oh. Okay. Why did I just get that? Nobody did anything. Why did I just get that? Events. Pub sub. But there's a diamond block. Okay, so Nerd Gamers 1 didn't work. Hang on. See, now I'm not getting even the chat message. So let's check. We'll go back to the events, into pub sub. We're going to give is Minecraft cookie 1. Item is still Minecraft cookie 1. New give .1. Let's just see even if new give exists. The new give doesn't even exist. Let me just try this. The new give, and then this needs to be new give .1 .0, and that needs to be new give .0, I think. Okay, let's try another one. Wiggly, Minecrafting. Hi, Jeff. All right, cookie. So nothing happened there. What is going on? Twitch pub sub. So there's cookie. So we're not getting to new give. Project expansion final _power _flower for 250 channel points. Array explode. The name of the variable to store the results. Size of array will be stored in variable name length, and each interval object will be stored in variable name length -1. Ah, maybe would that suggest that it would be in brackets? It might be just the number, or it could be the number in brackets. So let's try that. Let's go into here. And then just out of interest, let's go new give 1. Let's do that. And then we'll add in a bar to split. So we can see if it's before the bar, then it worked. All right, let's do another one. Let me clear out my browser. That should be enough to share with chat. Console logs. They're so good, aren't they? Diamond block. So nothing came out. Okay, we didn't even get the chat message. So the redemption user input gives us items. So let's just check through this again. We go into here. We got redemption user. Redemption user. Well, that will be under user. Redemption user input diamond underscore block. That gets put into item, which goes into give. We're still not getting new give. Okay, so this exploding the array is not this isn't working. Variable output name. Yeah, someone tried diamond block 1. Okay, that didn't do anything either. So we'll check the event. The pub sub. We got Minecraft diamond block and 1. But there should be new give up here somewhere, and there isn't. It isn't down here either. So this part's fine, right? It gets to here and then stops. Let's take that out. I've still got give. Try that. Anybody else? Thanks for the cookie there, by the way, MC. That is the slap cookie. Regexp. There is a Regexp Minecraft cookie. Okay, hang on. Oh, hang on. I need that to not be in the action bar because I didn't see what it said. Can someone do that one again, please? Everyone will be refunded. Oh. I got a cookie. I only got one cookie, but I did get a cookie. You've been refunding them. Thanks, MC. Okay, so it's definitely not this, right? This is wrong. It's not Minecraft cookie 1. So, it's not give 1. Okay, now, can somebody else do that again, but this time put a number in at the end of it? Oh, whoops. Whoops, sorry, MC. Whoops. So, like Minecraft cookie and then 1. Or 64. 3 diamond blocks. Okay, so it says Cookie 64. Minecraft cookie 64 with a 1 at the end of it. So that's not correct. Back to programming. Thanks, Leia. Leia, aloha. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Can we give you diamonds? Yes, Jeff. But the way that it's going to work eventually, once we figure it out, is it's going to be you can only send one item, and you can only send one item once per stream. And it will be expensive too. It'll be like 5,000 channel points, but you can only send just one item. One item per person per stream. Not cheap. So this doesn't work, right? So it's not give with the number in the brackets. So so here's the thing, right? If we go into Brave and we look up the content creator integration docs. One item in any item, but only one, and only one per stream. It'll like you could make it whatever. That's already built in. Sort of. It's got arrays and stuff in it. I'm just not 100% sure how to get a specific thing out of an array. So we've got like an array. We can check it for a matching string. That's not what we want. The length of the array into a variable. That's the array length condition. The one we did was array explode. It puts each object in array into its own variable, which is this is what this should work. So the variable name is the name of the variable that stores the array. So that is give. And then the name of the variable to store the events. So it would be nice in this area here to have like an example. This is what I think is missing from this documentation. Is like an example of what specifically I need to type in. So it does look like for this to work, we do need to do array explode, right? That has to be done. And then we want item. I'm going to remove the trim condition. So we're just splitting redemption user input into item, and then that goes into that goes into let's call this items. Yeah, just like, you know, like each box, where do you need? See, now that one didn't work at all. MC's one that he just did there didn't work at all. The power flower. So we did get item, but we didn't get items. But this is correct, right? Like if this was just this, or maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe there's a condition where I can just get just the first word. So this string, right? String contains, string end, string equals. No, it doesn't look like there is. Substring takes part of a string based on given parameters, fails if indices are incorrect. So do we have to have, like if I put the end, oh no, the end index is not a character. Okay, so that's not it. It has to be a number in the word. Yeah, so maybe I'm doing this the wrong way, right? Maybe I need to make an array. No, because I'm doing split, right? So we do string split. String split. So that splits a string of the defined pattern. The result is an array. So that's what we're doing here. So we're making redemption user input into an array called item. So that part is happening because we can see that here. We can see that there's the first item and then a comma and the second item. Yeah, so split is being separated by a space character. So if you type in diamond space block, then I'll only get, if this works properly, I'll only get the diamond. I won't get the diamond block because I'm discarding everything after the first word. So we get the item, right? So that part's fine. And then the variable name is item. And we want to split that into items. So let's take that $ out again. All right, anyone available to do one thing for me? We're testing a channel point, Redeem. Yeah, diamond block would be in 0. So AR gave us diamond block 3, and we got nothing because it's not called give anymore. So let's change that to give. But we'll also check on the events, pub sub. So there's the diamond block. Ah, there you go. Okay, items 0, items 1. Okay, so this is working. So it was item without the $. So layer lower was right. And now we've got give, and we have give 0. I don't know why. I'm sure that we had it that way before. And now we can remove that. Save and exit. All right. One more time. And you can put in as many of them as you want. And I should only still get one of whatever you give me. Diamond block 2. I got 1 diamond block. And it says, over the AR gave you diamond block. Jeff gave me a diamond. Try typing diamond space block space 2. And it should still just give me 1 diamond. But I think we might have it nailed down. A diamond block 2, so I got a diamond. AR gave me a diamond. Perfect. Okay, so that's what I wanted it to do. So we'll get rid of these. And then we got to go back in here and we're going to reset this up. So at the moment it's going to be 2,500. There are going to be redemption limits on it. There's going to be a redemption of 1 per stream, per user. But no maximum. Right. I think that's where we want to be. Roughly. All refunded. Thank you very much, MC. Whew. Okay. Now that that's done, that's kind of cool. What we did here is we set these up so that they're all switch onable and offable, right? So I can turn any of these off to stop these things from processing and moving through the next steps, right? So these should, in theory, slowly start to gain more power, but the problem is they're not making any power. So we need to get power done pretty quickly. There's no point in making power. We could make more lapidary dynamos. How's this guy looking? We got 64 of these and only 4 of these. These are the ones that we need. Can I make them smaller? No. Hey, Michael. What's up, buddy, bro, homie, G, cool dude? Ski. Claim the max amount available to you. They'll restock for you next stream. Perfect. Perfect, MC. That's exactly what I wanted it to do. I'm actually kind of glad that that works. That could make things really, really cool, or it could mean that people give me really high level stuff way early in a game. Doing good, Michael. How are you? Hopefully you are well. Quinley's here. Hi, Quinley. How you doing? Alright, do we get into basic mechanism and continue down this path? Infinite water. Quest icon shows a sink, but you don't need it for infinite water. Craft an Evertide amulet and place it inside any mechanism fluid tank. That will, okay, so I can't do that. Okay, but don't worry about that. Doing well, how are you? So far, so good. So far, so good. You're gonna redeem the flower? Well, that's the thing is that, like, technically, now it is redeemable. Okay, bro, appreciate you asking. I'm finally going to Ohio in May to see my brother. I haven't seen in over 22 years. 22 years? Why do I have 11 chests? Oh, I remember. Yeah, that's fine. That was because we were making XNet over there. Alright, so we're going to take out all of the modules from these fellas. You do the flower and I'll do a creative energy cell. So this is, like, I need to have a list. Maybe I need a list somewhere of things that you can't redeem. And then I need to check against that list. Oh, night all. 5 AM comes early tomorrow. 5 AM? Dude, where I come from, that's the middle of the night. I might put our old thing back in there. Where's my hopper? There's my hopper. We're gonna set this up again because the other way of making EMC is too slow. So I need to put down that. Stick a breaker module in there. Which is in here. Okay, so we're back to this old chestnut. This thing here is going to push into there. Shaved my beard off this morning. I haven't been clean shaven like this since I was, I think, 20 or 21. Feels odd. The last time I did that, Quinley, the main thing that I noticed was how much of the breeze you can feel on your face. Like, even when you're just like walking around, you can feel like the wind like on your face as you're moving. It's very strange. From trying mechanical mastery out, gotta say that I need work with machines. Yeah, so I have one thing set up, this thing here to make the basic mechanical crystals. I have just this one thing. Right, that's basically the only thing that I have that's running and automated at this stage. So, well, I suppose we're only on day 3, but I need to get a little deeper into it. You know, we need to make this fairly regularly as well. We need some hardened integral components, but we need power. Power is fairly important. And in order to get to that, there's active power generation. We need to get through. Oh, we don't need to get through there, and we don't need to get through there either. Okay, so we need to get down to here. So heat gen, biogen. I think biogen is going to be our most useful thing, but in order to make it biogen or even a heat gen, I think we can make a heat gen now. Oh, hang on, no we can't because I don't have lava. Base feels lighter and any air movement can be felt, and during colder months you freeze. Argus is playing FTB Skies solo. Is that the expert one? I know that there was an expert one coming up. Hermit, good morning to you. How you doing? Do love how the engineering windmill looks a bit more than creates. I won't lie. Doesn't look as chunky and clunky. Yeah, I think that's because it's like one item. Can't help but laugh to myself every time I see myself in a mirror. Do you have the thing where you look in the mirror and you go, oh my god, there's a potato in the mirror. Suddenly you look like a potato. I'm a noob. Roy, your trivia question is, in Saved by the Bell, Zach and Kelly broke up at the annual costume ball. What were they dressed as? I would have no idea. No idea. I don't think I ever watched a single episode of that show. Drastic Ace turning the rain off. How come I can pick up... Like, I can pick up that, but I can't pick up this? Why? Explain. Oh my god, what a delicious potato. Not quite how it goes. I do see a potato in the mirror every day. Fred and Wilma? Wilma? It's not Fred and Wilma. In fact, they are not even on the list of clues. I'll give you the list of clues. It's either Forrest and Jenny, Romeo and Juliet, Vivian and Edward, Lady and the Tramp. Not a potato, but I've looked 17 when clean shaven since I was 17, and that hasn't changed now. Like, that's that old meme with the really mean rough guy taking a shave and then he looks like a baby. You know that one? That one makes me laugh. Dandelions, they can get out of here. Alright, so we were trying to get more poppies and stuff, but I think we're going to have to point. We're going to have to stop at this point, and we need to do power. Okay, so let's make a metallurgy confuser. That's not too bad. So I need 2 furnaces. We'll start with 2 furnaces. Can I stand here and just collect? Yes, I can. Have to be Romeo and Juliet? Would have to be correct. Shaved in a year. My beard is going along nicely. I keep mine tidy. Okay, then we needed 4 iron. Why do I have 6 invar in my inventory? My inventory. Okay, so we need 4 iron. Hang on, nope, we can come over here. There's 3 of them. I'll save you some trouble. Oh no, copper is correct. I'll let that go. I'll put that in there, take that out. Okay, nickel dust comes out. We don't want nickel in there. There's iron dust. That's got iron in it. That's making aluminum. That's making nothing. Okay. So now we're going to come over to here. How come this has got full power again? I didn't do anything. Oh, anyway, we got 9. We got 9. That's all we needed for that. Then we need 1 osmium. Osmium? Is an osmium. I'm just going to cook it. No, I'm not. I can blast it. I can automated packing it. I can't put it through there. Okay, so we'll just do it that way. Haven't been fully clean shaven. Had at least a mustache since I was 19. So this is legitimately the first time I've had no facial hair in nearly a decade. Wow. Good times. All right, we want to make metallurgy confuser. Done. Over here, I'm going to take that out. We're going to use this to make more power. Going to place this here. That is more important than anything else at this stage, so I'll there we go. That is full. If I have a stash, I look like I belong in a 70s adult film, so I don't do that. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had just the stash. I don't think I ever did that. Okay, so we did that, right? Now, in order to get to... I'm going to go straight to the biogenerator, right? So I need 2 infused alloy and a basic control circuit. So that's another one of these. And 2 redstone. Okay, so you have that and 2 of those. And then I think I need 2 more redstone. And 2 iron. 1 of those, please. That power's just barely keeping up. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's... Glad you don't swear. Yeah, I don't swear. Not on stream, anyway. I only swear in traffic. I've always wanted a fancy curly up stash, but yeah, I just cannot see that, Quinley, so I gave up after the second try. Stash lasts about 10 minutes at most. Yeah, I don't think I ever got around to doing it. Okay, biogenerator. So I need 2 redstone dust, I need 2 biofuel. Biofuel... I'm sure I saw... We were crushing apples before, right? Sure I saw apples as a legit thing. So uses for apples. I can put apples through the crusher, but that means I have to make a crusher. I could have sworn I saw another machine. Like if I put them in... Did I finish Aeropolis or give up? I gave up on Aeropolis. I didn't even bring the apples with me. Whoops. Whoops. There they are. I can't put them in there at all. Okay, so we do need to make the crusher. Okay, crusher. We need 2 buckets of lava. So we don't know how to make lava yet, and we can't make a steel casing either. Ay, ay, ay. Headshot here. Have you tried heat gens? I love them. Headshot, is that you? Sure that's you? Why'd you give up on it? I think it wasn't ready, Drastic Ace. I think that it was... I think that it had been made, but not play tested. Because I think that there are things in it that didn't make sense. There was quite a lot of things in it that didn't just make any sense at all. That if you'd done some play testing on it and gotten some feedback... the feedback would have told you, yeah, this is incorrect. I shouldn't have this in here. I shouldn't have that in here. In my opinion. Which is a shame because, like I've said many times before, I think that Ben Benlaw has got some very good ideas. I just wish that he would concentrate on one of them at a time and make one really good pack instead of putting out, you know, like 4 or 5 that just don't quite make the cut, in my opinion. That's my personal opinion. If Deadshot ever gets a time traveling machine, he'll be the creator of the first and last heat gen IRL. And hate it. Oh, hey, Lava Bucket. Thanks, Nerd Gamer. Hey, now it should not let you redeem anything again. Is that cheating? Does that feel like cheating? I mean, I was only supposed to have 2 lava buckets to start with, so even 1 is not going to be enough. Does that feel too cheaty, like too much power? Need another osmium with some glass anyway. Yes? Yes. So I think it has to be more expensive, right? Like 2,500 points is not enough. If, like for example... You can give me the top level power flower, like we were playing around with before. It is possible to give me the top tier power flower or a creative power cell, you know, stuff like that. And I think that might be a little bit too much. So I feel like it does need to be more expensive, at the very least. 10k? Or maybe it has to be specifically a Minecraft item. Maybe it can't be a modded item, it can only be Minecraft items. $25 million points. Because it is a little bit sort of, you know, like, oh, I need a diamond hammer. Oh, if only I had a netherite sword. Do tiers 2500 for more basic, 10k for something more complex. Like the point side of things, LEDs is not that bad, right? Like I could have different numbers of points. It's just a matter of determining which ones fit within the construct of it, you know? Yeah, like maybe 50k points or 25k. Aeropolis was very self-contained. Like you didn't need any vanilla mechanics, mob farms, etc. You just needed to follow the perspective path laid out for you by the quest book, and then it was over. Yeah, I don't think it was. I think in there is it's not a bad idea, right? Like I don't think the pack was bad. I just think that it was not finished. It felt like it was not finished to me. Set list of items you can give. Yeah, so the thing with that, right? Like I could have a set list of items, but I would need to have it stored somewhere and then do a comparison to the list, which makes it very difficult. I have to be able to read from a file and then check through it and see, does this thing exist? Just trying to think. So what I'll do, temporarily, because we're still trying to figure this thing out, I'm going to put the price up to 10k. So like you have to watch for a long time to be able to even get enough points to do it. Pack dependent, lava bucket on the first day of a skyblock can be a big deal. That's true. I'll put it to 10k, because how long does it take you to get 10k? It's like 12 points. What do you get, like 40 points an hour or something like that? So getting to 10k is going to take a long time. Lots and lots of watching. So that might be reasonable. Or maybe we end up having to just turn it off. Because like we were saying before, Taliono, like somebody could just decide to give me the top level power flower and, you know, spend 10,000 points on it. Understand not wanting to grind out a list when you don't always stick with the pack. Aeropolis is a good example of where you could have put in too much work for zero reason. Yeah. Anyway, let's have a look at the power gens. So there was 3 options here. We got the gas burning generator, which I don't think makes a lot of sense because we don't have any gas. And we don't have enough steel. We don't have any of those things. A heat generator makes sense because we can make it. But we do need lava. Oh, nausea, good. So let's have a look and see, how can we make lava? Right, we have to have a superheated mixer. Or we got to go to the nether. That means we need obsidian. Wow, how long is this? 30 seconds, dude. Punishment for getting lava or something. Thanks LEDs. I feel so punished. How's this guy doing? So he's still chugging along. We've got 32 iron gears in here, so this'll make a bunch of these. This is not going to keep up, right? Like this because we've turned a lot of stuff off, maybe the power will have gone back up. Okay, it has. So we have enough in here to run like 1 line at a time. Maybe I need to make 3 fernators. They're not expensive. What about the solar? Oh, hang on. What about the windmill? It's not called a windmill. The other thing. Wind generator. Two, three, four, 5, 6 diamonds. Where am I? Where am I? Did I not just have 3 iron? What did I do with it? Maybe I used it in the recipe. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll turn that on long enough to do one thing. Quite enjoy modular routers. They're very good for what they are. I mean, that thing there is basically... It's not making a lot of EMC, but that's making just constant EMC. And it barely cost me anything to get that far. Alright, 1 iron ingot. So you go in there. Generates 80 RF a tick at level 64 and more at higher altitudes. Got 5 of those and 6 nuggets. So we need to make gold. Alright, so we get 6 of those. 5 of those. We need redstone. The reddest of all the stones. So I do... Oh, that's not going to be enough. I need another redstone doohickey. Okay, so... we want to make that, which means we need to make this twice. Then we want to do that, which means we need 3 osmiums. Decided what to use my redeem on if I save up enough points before you get it yourself. That isn't game breaking. Okay. I look forward to seeing what that is. Also very good for sorting. Yeah, we had one earlier downstairs that was sending stuff in different directions for us. But it was being used for my little mini tree farm over here, which is proven to be not very effective at all, so I've stopped worrying about it. A single scaffolding? Oh my god, yeah. Imagine wasting your channel points on like a stick. Here you go, Mr. Wiggly. Have a stick. But yeah, maybe making it like really high value. Oh, that's not what we want. We want this guy. Maybe making it really high value means that the price of it is like scary enough, intimidating enough that people won't use it. A tall fern. Okay, so that is useless slab cookie that gets tossed over the side. Can't you attach NBT data to items given? You can. If you know how to do it, Drastic Case, then yes, you can. Why is this pulverizing? This should be off. Because they don't work on individual machines. I need this thing to be off. Can't climb up on that. A spider spawn egg, perfect. Okay, so that middle one is off. So if I want to turn that one on, I don't think there's any way I can. Yeah, I don't think I can turn that on. Theoretically, you could give a stick that can never be dropped or gotten rid of. Yeah, that's true. So maybe the thing is Like, I've had this idea for a long time, but I never really sort of nailed down how to get it right, and then even then I didn't quite get it right straight off. But I'd always wanted to do it. But then I need to figure out, after I've done it, is it actually a good idea? And maybe it isn't. Nope. Uh-oh. I just saw that. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. There it is. Thank you so much, Platinum. Thank you. It would have to be next to it or on the side, but that would require breaking and remaking machines. Yeah. So I'd have to put it there. Or I'd have to, instead of having the machines sort of all compacted down like this, I'd have to have them going in different directions. I might just turn this one on. This is the one that was going way too fast anyway. Oh, good. An iron ingot. Yeah, the middle one turns them all on. There are ways around it. Like, I could put a create wireless thing there, and that would only do one thing at a time. Oh, maybe not. Because it's called create redstone. Redstone link. But we need brass. So it's not the end of the world. It's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, this is still going along okay. Got aluminum in there. Good friend from high school. Take a few of those out. Alright, so I think we should make, realistically, more wind generators. Because at this stage, that's going to be our best passive power output. We're making 80k. No, we're not. We're storing 80k. We're outputting 384. So I think even if I had 2, because these are all 20, so that's 180. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. That's 180. That's 200. That's 240. So that one on its own should be enough to keep this whole thing running. Right, because these are all 20 RF each. Max 20. Max 20. Max 20. That's the same. Max 20. Max 20. So we've got 11 machines hooked up to this at 20 RF tick each. That's 220. 220 RF. And this thing doing 384. And that's not even putting it up high. Okay, well, you guys pop off there for a minute. We may have solved our power problem, at least for the time being. So if I... No, I still need to have that connected. Hey, Emeron. Alright. Let's get XNet over here. I was gonna say maybe because I've talked about for a long time. I've talked about using XNet as a like making a tutorial about how to use XNet, but now's not the time. When I have one connector, it's not the time to start doing it yet. Wish me luck. It's my first work day at a new job. Nice, Emeron. Good luck. Congrats on the job, too. Okay, so that's now full. This is full. This is full. These should all be full. And they should all be running at full speed. So I'm going to turn that off too and remove that. You're gonna rock this. When do you start? Tomorrow? Or today? Fine. In about 3 hours, dude. Have you slept? These mechanism generators allow you to passively generate RF without any active material cost. However, their power output is usually variable, and you have to adjust for it with energy storage. Hold Shift N over these items for basic description. Okay, so I'm happy enough with that for now. We might make another wind generator soon, but I think that at least keeps us going. Sleep was fine. Baby was quiet most of the time, so I'm ready for this. Yeah, you got this, Emerald. I believe. Okay, Ender Pearl. You can get Ender Pearls from transmuting iron. Oh, okay. I've got 3 iron. I've got 6 iron. Ender Pearl. Yes. So Netherlocks, this one is a bit complicated. Craft Podzol either using slag and compost or in the metallurgic infuser. Pulverize it to get mushrooms. Bulk haunt those mushrooms to get the nether mushrooms, which can bone mealed in their respective nylium blocks to get the nether woods. Nylium can be obtained through the Philosopher's Stone. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about that yet. I don't think that there's any particular reason to do that. That we need dark matter for. Means Eternalist fuel, which means Mobius fuel, which means alchemical coal, which means coal. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that for now. Processing sulfur and nitrate. So any sulfur dust can't be obtained through EMC, so you will have to artificially synthesize them. Back at 3 again. Nice, Emeron. Thank you so much. Energized smelter, mechanism machine upgrades, mechanism gears. Okay, so I still think it's in our best interest to try to make the crusher, but we can't do that yet. Taliono was 55 streams in a row. Alchemical coal and alchemical chess were best frenemies in high school. Yeah. Yes, you hated each other. Good times. Okay. So should we just make the magma crucible? That's our way to lava buckets. Let's do that. Okay, so we need another machine frame. The redstone flux coil should be fine. Invar gears, we have Invar. I had some in my hand. There's 8 of them. Those are tin gears. So I know we need a tin gear. Is your total a joke? My total platinum is pretty much always a joke. But today especially, yes. Disney Snow White Happy was the name of one of the dwarves. That's right. Okay, so that should give us the machine frame. Done. Did I have any gold left? I didn't. Right, then we need some redstone. Oh, I have a thing there already. Right, okay, I'll take that instead. Then, so that's done. This guy. So these are... Oh, nether bricks. Oh, we have nether bricks. Hang on, that's fine. Jokes are a lot like frogs. Neither survives dissection. We have talked, though, Platinum, about maybe dropping the joke title thing. It's getting harder and harder to come up with good ones. Invar blend. So that's 2 iron and 1 nickel. Right, I need 2 iron. 1 more, please. Thank you. Right on cue. Worst ones are the funniest. Normally. Every now and then, though. You get one that just doesn't land. I got given one the other day that it was just a little bit too complex, you know, like when I heard it I was trying to figure it out and it took me a few reads before I actually got it. And I was no, you can't, if you're gonna have a joke in your stream title, it has to be one that you can get pretty quickly. Let chat make the joke title of the stream at the beginning. Oh, geez, subby. Hey. How you doing, sub? What are you doing, punk? Little punk. Oh yeah, okay. And a 57 months.
Oh, got this too.
Got this too. Did you hear the expression in that TTS? Oh, got this too. Thanks, subby. 57 months. That's a long time, man. That is a long time. Skills. Right, eat my infinite steak. Okay, so I need to make gears out of these. So let's pop those in there quickly. This is our quickest way forwards. Let's just double check this. Is he still making 384? Yes, you are. Oh, look, a frog. I should put him in a jar with a twig and a leaf to recreate what he is used to. Yes, have some. He has been following for 1 year. I think any steak, infinite or otherwise, should be that purple. They just look the other way and try to just concentrate on the flavor. Oh, wait. The nether bricks. Sound muffler that can block the noises of the EMC generator. Yes. You don't like the block break noise? I've sort of tuned it out. Our entity. Break. Not grass. Not metal, stone. There you go. How's that? Grape ape steak. Berry flavored steak. From Guga. Right. Okay, so the magma crucible needs a piece of glass. I think that's the only thing we need. Yeah, grape drinks are purple a lot. Sounds about right. Repeat. What is the sound for the lava turning to cobble? Is that? Problem with that though is now that if I break a block, it won't make any sound at all. You haven't just tuned it out? Back to the title. Didn't know dwarves had names. Must be a Disney thing. Yeah, they had names. Are dwarves not people to you, Taliona? Rude, man. That's rude. Alright, magma crucible. That is just a plank, so I'm going to remove that. What Wiggly said. Wow, man. Okay, the fact that that went up is good. Dopey isn't a name, it's an insult. Isn't it, Dopey? So many interesting items out there. A panda spawner? Or a debug stick, maybe? Or something else entirely? Actually, I remember an ancient plugin, and one of the rare mob drops it added was an otherwise vanilla name stick with knockback 10 on it. Fun toy, that one. That's the thing, Candy. We're trying to debate whether or not it's in the right spirit to keep that or not. That's one thing we've been sort of nutting it out. Oh, I do have a slap cookie, MC. There you go. Yeah, we're trying to nut out the ups and downs of whether or not it's a good idea to keep that redeem in there. Seven dwarfs were first given individual names in the 1912 Broadway play Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, and then given different names in Walt Disney's 1937 film Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. There you go. Comes from a long line of dopies. His dad was dopey, his dad's dad before him. Create water without having any water. Because like, here's the thing, right? If somebody gives me something that's like way over the top, overpowered, I'm just going to have to dump it and refund the points. I think that's going to have to be the way that we handle it. Big Al with the new King of the Mountain. But in theory, right, you could give me a netherite sword with a whole bunch of different aspects on it, like fire aspect and knockback, and amplify the damage to whatever. You could, over the course of 4 streams, give me a full set of netherite armor with as many different things on it as you could find. But the fact of the matter is that some stuff it's just not in the right spirit, and it would have to go. So unless there was a way that I could pin down, yeah, someone could just give me bedrock. Yeah, so there'd have to be a way for me to pin down what is and what isn't acceptable, and then leave that as available. All right, so there I have legitimately earned a lava bucket. So what I'm going to do in here is I'm going to try and make another lava. Quite unnerving for this thing to not make any sound. So Subby, I got it working. To an extent. It's just a matter of how much do I actually want to go in this direction with it. Alright, there we go. Make it a random item. So a random item is actually really hard to do because you have to give it a list of all of the random items that you want it to be and then have it choose from the list. So that means if you're doing modded stuff, then you have to individually type in every single modded item that it could be on that list. You can't just say to CCI, give me a random item from the game. It would be better to have... there is the pack that we did, the dev.meteorite.placer. The pack that had that in it had a quest reward that gave you a random item. Like you broke the item on the ground and then it gave you a random thing. It'd probably be better if there was a pack that had specifically... Yeah, if there was a pack that specifically had loot bags in it, then giving me a loot bag. You know, like a couple of thousand points for a loot bag. Apples should be off the list. Yeah, no apples. Don't need more apples. Then again, that'd be fun as hell, wasting 10k on an apple. Yeah, like a lucky block or a loot bag. Maybe that makes more sense. Random vanilla items would still ruin it. Dragon egg generators would be OP. Need a dragon egg. Random gift of dragon egg. Yeah. So maybe in the end, it's a fun idea, but it's too OP. Can we make one of these? I think we could probably make one of those. The named knockback 10 stick is just a fun toy really, since it's the same damage as punching. Also I hear the Bedrock edition and Education edition have glow sticks. It would be cool if normal Minecraft had them too, could give those. They'd be pretty sweet in with that thing on RTX. Is it RTX? The shading thing? That would be pretty sweet. Okay, so those are chugging along, right? So now we need to make not the biogenerator. We were going to make the crusher. Oh, wait, okay. Crusher. Crusher. Okay, so in order to make that, I need one more basic control circuit. I need 4 redstone. And we need steel. So we should have steel. Yep, we do. How many recipes are there in Cuboid Outpost? AR, I have no idea. No idea. Beverly or Wesley Crusher? Always Wesley. He's where our only channel rules come from. Okay, so I need one more of the osmium. Or with the Zeus PTGI shader that I watch videos about, especially with the colored lights mod. There's a mod that adds night vision amongst other things, and it God, what was it called? It added lighting. So like I've seen a few people lately that have mod packs that use lightsabers, right? Or they're probably called laser swords, but lightsabers. And when you light them up, the area around you lights up in the color of the lightsaber, which is pretty sweet. Fulbright? Fulbright might be it. Oh, that was the Doi. But there's another one too. There's Fulbright and another one. Oh, I need glass too. Oops. Do 8? No, I'm just going to do 4. Still going. Trying to use that shader would probably just melt my computer. One day, Candy, you'll be able to get a nice upgrade. How do you think of Gamma Utils? Doesn't sound like the right thing though. Oh, I can't remember it. I know there was some discussion about adding it into Generic B's new pack, but I can't remember what the two were that they talked about. Negative gamma values? Because there are shaders, right? Like, is it shader? No. Effect. Shader? Give shader. There's a way that you can get shader effects. I can't remember. It's like this, the old special menu, the hidden menu with secret options and stuff in it. You can still access the shaders from that. Some of them are quite cool. Right, so osmium. Osmium? No. Did I put the osmium away? Did I get the osmium out? I'm sure I made an osmium. Apparently I didn't. Ah, we are low on power once again. But this is empty. Right, so we do need another one of these. Actually been since I added that one in. Alright, well, let's concentrate on one thing at a time. We were trying to make the crusher. So we'll make the crusher first. In order to do that, we need osmium. I could have sworn I made an osmium. Shimmer. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the one. Shimmer is the other one. Oh, that's... Okay, I used the osmium in the steel casing. Yeah, so Shimmer's got some really cool effects. It looks really good. Maybe put that in Cuboid 120. I need more redstone. Actually kind of exciting. Cuboid 120 might be a step closer. How nice would it be if it just all worked? You know, if like the config files just all worked and it just fired up and off it went. I am going to need another one of those at some point. What? I apparently already used it. Okay, So let's have a look then. 120. It's going to be the same pack LEDs, but I'm going to update it. And the idea is to make it as close as possible to the old version, but with new mods in it. And then if I can get that working, then I'm thinking about adding... Like, I'd have to tweak some of the quests because there are some mods that didn't make it to 120. So I'd have to try maybe tweak a thing here or there, so there'll be some playtesting involved. And then after that, one of the things that I would like to do is I would like to add a reason to do things in the overworld. Because in Cuboid at the moment, if you get to the end, you sort of end up in the overworld and there's nothing specific to do. So I want to give it something so that, you know, you get there. And I've told Aradawa one idea that I had, and that may work. Mod pack graveyard grows bigger and it breaks our hearts. Well, one of them, like, there was a couple in there that have just become outdated. Like, one of the ones that was in there is Morpheus. It's called Morpheus. Right now, Morpheus, number one, you don't need Morpheus in a single player world anyway, because it's the sleep mod. You know, if it checks how many people are sleeping, and then if X percentage are sleeping at the same time, then the night cycle will go. So you don't need that in single player, number one. But number two, if you want to add it into a server, you don't need it anymore because that behavior is taken care of in vanilla Minecraft now. So it's not, that type of thing is not needed. There's a couple of others, like small ones, where you have to set up for like storing XP, stuff like that. Not necessary anymore. You know, there's other ways to do that. So so a lot of the stuff that's missing is not the end of the world. Why is that even still a mod? Player sleep when it's built into vanilla. Yeah, exactly. It's an old mod for old versions of Minecraft. It was called Morpheus. It's not updated anymore because you don't need it because it's built straight into Minecraft now. There's was it player sleep percentage? It's like sleep percentage. Can't remember the name of it. It's not player sleep percentage. Yeah, but it's do sleep percentage. Oh, it's game rule. Yep, that's right. Game rule player sleeping percentage. There you go. So you just type in what percentage you want instead of having to have Morpheus and have Morpheus do it for you. Now it's a vanilla command that's been in since 1.18, I think, or well, it's after 1.16 anyway. So yeah, so there are a few mods like that which are just completely replaced with something else. So it means that they're just not required anymore. So there's stuff like that. There's a couple of library mods for mods that aren't even sort of strictly necessary. There's the Cuboid XP Pig mod, the X Piggy Bank. That one I'm not going to ask them to update. I'm not asking anyone to update that. What I'll do is I'll just put in another thing that does the same job. Okay, so I'm trying to make this guy again, right? I want one more of these. So I need 3 osmium. I need 6 gold. I'll do that. You make gold for me. I need... Let's grab 4 of these. 6,000 XP bank. Yeah, there's heaps. Hey, Kimiko, how you doing? Right, so we've got the redstone. We need osmium. Let's do 8 osmium. Because we've been sort of running low on osmium a little bit. But yeah, and Nerps, you're right. Yeah, you are right. It's one of those ones where it's a mod that exists, but or it used to exist. I suppose it still exists, but you just don't need it anymore. It's no longer required. Yeah, XP Drain and Singularity Tank. Those are really good. And were they in there already? I think they might have already been in there. So it would just be a matter of just rebuilding that one particular mod and, you know, going on from there. Okay, so I need some iron now, which we do have. So how many did we need? 5? I think it's 5 of them. Then might only be one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. Yeah, I think we're good with 1. And then we need 3 to make the actual thing. Oh, I think I need a glass. I'm so disorganized. Let's make some glass. Let's make sure we don't have any glass. We don't. Make me some glass. Okay. So this guy should be basically done, almost. And we'll throw 2 more into there. And 1 osmium. Right, so that, and then that goes in there. We only had create tanks and mechs, 2 types. Okay, so I mean that's an easy one. I could throw that in there. Like I don't think that really makes that much of a difference. It's not gonna affect gameplay at all. And that's the main thing, is just we want it to play nice, but we don't want it to overall affect the gameplay in any way. XP cage deal. I would like to put this like here and get another thingy. Yeah, I can't remember what I said, Kimiko, but play nice with other mods and stuff. Keep the pack running smoothly. Since when do we want to be nice? Always? Since always? Okay, that's going up. That's good. So this is what we're going to be concentrating on XNet for soon. So I might add a 3rd wind generator, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Let's add a 3rd wind generator. So we need 5 of those. And then we're going to need 1 of those afterwards. Then we got 3 of those left over. We'll have some glass, but I don't think we needed the glass in the end. Gotta go to Bude. Alright. Super well. Thanks, Big Al. Congrats on King of the Mountain. We'll see you next time. Placing sales in the windmill veins will increase gen as well. Yeah, but I don't think it's significant enough. I could do it. It's not like it's difficult to, you know, like there they are. To make the crops, we can just not vein mine. We can do this. So making the things is easy. How many do we need? It's 8, right? So 8 times 5 is 40. I think we have enough. Nope. I mean, kind of, right? Kind of. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. That fabric I have to make into a sail. Yeah, this. So it's 6 makes 1. Okay, that's not too bad. Right. Let's go back over to Mia. I want to take that out and put that in. I need some more gold. I think I made that, I think I made that glass for no reason. Alright, so that's doing that. Let's grow more stuff. Okay, so if it's 6 times 8, that's 64, 56, 48. So I need 48 each time. And I need that 8 times. What's 8 times 48? Less 40. Yeah, I'll be real happy I made some unwanted glass in the future. It's true. At some point, that's going to come in handy. Alright, let's see how we're going. Right, so 16. So that is not even a third of the way there. I also need a lot more red dye again, so it would be nice to get some beetroot seeds. Right, 25. So if we do that, that's 4 of the sales. That's halfway there. That might do for now. Alright, so that gives us those. So let's start by making these twice. Gonna come back over here and grab not that, but that. Okay, so this should be able to be made. There you go. Wind generator. No need to ask, he's a wind generator. Wind generator. Okay, so these should all be, that's filling up, that's good. How are we doing in here? So we still got a lot of these left, a lot of these, but we're held up here by iron ingots, which means that there's nickel in there, that's doing nothing, and that's got iron in it. Okay, so now that we know that this works, I'm going to take it all down. No, I'm not. I'm going to leave it as it is. I am going to take those out. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get red dye. But more carefully than last time. By making sure that we move around a little bit. We don't want to vein mine out our base again. Come on, beetroots. Is that a beetroot? I don't think it was. Oh, finally I got a red. This is not going well. I have 1 poppy. You can get beetroot via grass, but in a modded anything is possible. Yeah, so far not so good. Okay, let me check and see, can we transmute these flowers into anything? Like, do you change? No. No. Never mind. You can bone meal flowers? Not those ones. Oh, I just saw a thing. Okay, that's another mod. Worth a try though, Amaron. Worth a try. Okay, so what do we get? Anything interesting? We got 4 poppies. I need a lot more than that. Okay, so let's look up beetroot. Is there a way for us to get beetroot? Is it just like really rare? No. What about red dye? So fire coral, poppies, rose bushes, red tulips. Okay, let's take a step back then for a second. They don't have to be red. Like blue would work. Maybe we have to go with lapis. We're gonna have to go blue connectors this time. I have no lapis in here, so lapis wise. Yeah, that's gonna have to be the way to do it. We're gonna go blue this time instead of red. Didn't even think of that the other day. 44 flowers. Let's go with blue. They're the wrong flower though. I need red ones. Oh, I could have gone with yellows. I'll go with yellows. Oh, I can't put those back. Whoops. Maybe yellows. Yeah. I'm gonna go with yellows. Yeah, yellows. Yellows it is. Yellow, yellow. But that means that the 16 cables that we made already are not any use to us. So we're going with yellow network cable and yellow connectors. Those chests can go. We got 3 wind generators. A bio generator will still work towards. But we're going to make yellow network cable. So we need a lot of string. So string, you know what that means. Back to the old grind again. Okay, so each 3 of these is string, right? So that gives us 4 string each time. Yeah, they're not different. The different colors don't connect. So that's so that you can have different cables running in different directions, and not have them, you know, touching each other. Because I think that XNet relies on, you know, everything touching. So if you had different cables, they would cross each other's paths. This way you can make sure that doesn't happen. The end. Alright, 39. Well, let's make it around 40 string. There you go, 40. Look, 40. Go in there, they can go in there, they can go in there, that can go in there. That can go in there. Right, so we'll sleep. Alright, we're finally getting ready for XNet. Yeah, so I can use the red ones. Just not at the moment. I'll use them in some other scenario. Alright, give me those. And now we will make this. We do that twice. Okay, so we need more chests. I'm gonna make 2 more chests. 3 more chests.
Crikey, look at her. She's indigenous to these parts.
Hi, Ty. Everyone, Ticonderoga. What's that block breaker? That, sir, is a modular router with a breaker module in it, which is configured to break the block directly in front of it. I just need to do this quickly. I can plonk that in there, and then it will use whatever's in the buffer. So it's just breaking that block, dropping it into a hopper, which puts it into the EMC link. So it's not much EMC, but it's constant. I've got it like a constant amount always flowing into that. And I was asked to mute the sound, so that's why it's just quietly just sitting there, making no sound, but being very effective. It ain't much, but it's honest work. It keeps him in dungarees and underoos. 2? Why only 2? Because I don't have the redstone. Okay, that's fine. Redstone we can get. Let's go with 6. How you doing, Ty? Right, so we're up to 10. So if I want to do 4 more, I need more redstone. We need to be back over Meow. Yeah, and Meow. I looked at the Inclusion Gaming website today. Little bit sad. Good memories. Yeah, a little bit empty now. It's a gift of project expansion tier 1 power flower. Hey, it can be done. Okay, so we want to prevent that from turning anymore, and also from losing anything off the edge. So we're gonna plug this hole here. That should stop that from spinning. It did. Okay, now. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good stuff. All right. This 15. Grab. Take. All right. Here we go. So we've been talking about this for a while. It is time for us to do our XNet mini tutorial. In a minute. Love XNet. It was one that I used to find intimidating. And then I figured it out one day. And I was like, oh, it's actually not intimidating at all. It's actually, once you get your head around it, it's actually quite easy. I also, by the way, have no set plan in how I'm going to go about explaining how this all works. So we'll just have to see. I need another barrel. Let's put all of the bits and pieces, not those. We're probably not going to end up needing those anymore. I don't want those for now. Oh, actually, we do need those. And the copper rods. Listen here, copper rods, actually. Words exist. I'm sure you can throw at least 2 together for a descriptive explanation of how to do things. Well, we'll find out in a minute. Okay, XNet. Here we go. Hang on. XNet, mini tutorial, XNet. So what we want to do before we do anything at all is we want to establish the area that we want to build our XNet in, which is going to be over here. So what I want to do is I want to add our wind generators. So these are going to be our power source for XNet. Each one of those needs to have a connector attached to it. So we will connect those. So we've gone with yellow in this particular instance, but they can be any color. They just connect together. Now, just as a little experiment, let's go and grab our red connector that we made before. And if I try to attach this to that, see, it does not attach. So you can run separate channels in different colors. So that's step number one. Where's that red connector? There it is. So I did make 11 yellow connect. Hang on, you know what I can do? I can take this and do this and turn that into a yellow one. So now we've got 12 of these. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to connect those to our XNet controller. Now we can do that, they don't have to be right next to it, so we can extend this with a yellow network cable, or whatever color you're using. We might even go like into the ground here, because we can make blocks that will cover this up. Later on we can add facades in here and keep it tidy. Don't lose that. Okay, so let's say we want that to be there, and I want my XNet controller to be... here. So what we need to do is we need to connect the XNet controller with another connector, not just an ordinary cable. So now our XNet controller is connected to the wind generators. The problem is it doesn't have any power in it. And you can't tell it to run until it has power in it. So we need to give it a little kickstart. We'll do that because we have a Fernator. So we'll just attach the Fernator next to it. That'll fire some power into it. And now we can start programming it. So each XNet controller, they've got 8 channels that you can run different things on. What we're going to do is we're going to use channel 1. We're going to use that to get power. So you can see the 3 wind generators that we're connected up to and the XNet controller itself. So what we're going to do is we're going to extract. So we change this to extract. So hang on, let me start again. I'll delete that channel completely so we start fresh. So we're on channel 1, and up here is what type of channel that's going to be. So at the moment it's set to mechanism chemical, which is not what we want. So you can click on that to change it. So we've got XNet energy, we've got XNet logic, RF tool storage, mechanism logic, XNet item, XNet fluid, and back to the start. So we want XNet energy. So we choose XNet energy, we click on create. That gives us this channel. This is now a XNet energy channel. And if I click on this first box here in this channel, which is for one of the wind generators, which we can double click on to see which one it is. That's that one. Or double click on that one, then that's the next one. So we want to click on that channel and then click on create. Now, because these are not advanced connectors, we only have access to very basic functions. So what we want to do is we want to choose this to change this to extract mode. So now this is extracting power from that wind generator. What we can also do is we can copy this. You can either click this C to copy or copy the whole channel, but we're just going to copy this, right? So Control C still works. You can come down here and then press Control V and paste those in. So now all 3 of these are extracting from here. And then we're going to insert into here. So now the power is going directly into the XNet controller. We can get rid of this. Russell, how you doing? And Wolfie, welcome in. How many you're up to? 3 streams in a row. Thank you so much. Hey, John. XNet is fantastic. This explanation is pretty awesome too. How's life? It's good. It's good, man. Yeah, so we're doing a little mini tutorial on how to make it work. Right, now, what we want to do is we want to have our machines running in a line this way. And we want to send power and everything from XNet. So we need, the first things that we need are, where'd they go? These guys, the basic EMC links. So we're going to place the EMC links down. So that's number 1, that's where we start from. Then we need the crushers, pulverizers, right? So we need 3 pulverizers. That's 1, that's 2. That's 3. So we have 3 pulverizers. Then we're gonna attach them thusly. Now these are previously set up from a different version of this that we had running before. So we go down network cable. Now we can run this network cable in any direction. Crusher, barely knew her. And then we'll go this way. So we can cover up some of those cabling. There's actually probably no reason to do it that way. But yellow connector, we're going to connect these into the back of each one of these things. So now what we can see from the front is everything looks pretty plain. But now if we look on here, we can see the 3 pulverizers that are all connected up on channel 1. And all 3 of these pulverizers, they all need power input. So we can copy from here, just Control C to copy, and then just click on it and paste. So now all of these are getting power directly from XNet via these, the wind generators. So what we need now to do is we need to put items into these for them to process. That what we're going to do via the XNet link, not the XNet link, the EMC link. So we need 3 things for that. We need copper, we need aluminium, which is bauxite, there it is, and we need iron. So somewhere I have my signs. Where are my signs at? Signs. So we're going to label these up here. So this is copper, iron. Actually, let's label them what they are. This iron gears. This is copper rods, and this one is going to be aluminium gears. Good gears. Okay, so now what we do, because we have EMC links, we just tell it what we want it to take out. So this is for aluminium, so we plonk that into there, and that should automatically pull out because this is set up to do so via configuration. So auto input, so it'll pull things in and then take them straight back out again. Then we need our raw iron, that'll go into there, and our raw copper, that'll go into there. Right, so all of these should... That middle one working? You didn't hit the middle one properly. Why isn't that working? Auto input. Hey, that should be working. Why do you not work? A slight hold up here. Oh, redstone control. Yeah, you're right. Redstone control. That's my fault. There we go. Okay, so now they're each pulling out items, and those items are going directly in here and getting crushed. These also have auxiliary cactus on them, so they won't produce too much waste. Alright, so after this, what we want to do is we want to push these into our redstone furnaces. So we have redstone furnaces. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. So these are the same deal, they're just going to plonk down next to this guy. These have been previously set up so that stuff will pass directly into them. And then what we want to do is get our connectors again, and we're going to plonk those down onto the backs of those. And once again come down here and paste our insert power so that they stay powered up. So nice and easy. These ones are already set to power. They'll send items through them. And everything and everyone is happy. Right, then the next step after that is we wanted to push them through. I think this is when we're going into the multi-servo presses. So we go press, press, press. But we also need gear working dies and rod dies. So this is going to live here, and then we're going to put a gear working die in there, so it's going to make gears for us. Then we need another one of these and another gear working die, so this is making dies for us. You can see the power is going out. And then we're going to go up here and rods. So this is making us rods, but like with the other things, nothing is currently hooked up. So we connect those in the back, go back to XNet, and paste, paste, paste. So now all of these have power going in, and we're producing aluminium gears and etceteras. Right. Now, the last step in the chain here is we need another, not a magma crucible, we need the sequential fabricator and a multi-servo press. So what we'll do is we'll connect those in the back. So those things, firstly, they need power, so we'll do that. So you power and you power. So now everyone's getting power. But first things first, we need to add a recipe in here. So the recipe is that. Then I need an aluminum gear and an iron gear. Got nickel in there, we don't want that in there. So we want to go, see if I can remember it. I think it's that, that, that. So that's the recipe we're making. So now we can fire these things in. No, we can't. Oh, tick it first. Right, there we go. So now it's making these things, and then they're being fired off and into the multi-servo press, which is going to push them out even further. Right, so that's basically, that's step number 1. All of these things are connected via XNet, and they all have power. Now, the problem that we're having is, hello, there's some nickel in our multi-servo press. Right? We don't want there to be any nickel in our multi-servo press. So, what we'll do is we will take... I think we're going to make a new... Let's learn those for EMC. We'll make a new barrel. And we're going to connect the barrel in the back. This is a very specific tutorial just for this one thing. So we can connect this barrel to any of these things here, any of them at all, because they are all multi-directional. So if I put this here, you'll see that is now connected to the barrel and to the multi-servo press. And if we come back over here in the XNet controller, it's also here. So we're going to make a new channel. This channel is going to be XNet item. So we'll create that channel, and we're going to insert stuff into the barrel. So we're inserting into the barrel. But what we want to do is we want to only input specific things from the barrel. So this nickel ingot here, that's one thing that we want to go into the barrel. So we go back to the barrel, we click on the eye, and then we can add things into here like a whitelist. So we're getting nickel from into there. But where are we going to take that from? So they're going to be in the multi-servo presses, right? Like, for example, there's gold up in this one. So we'll take that gold out, and we'll put that into this filter as well. Now we just want to check for multi-servo presses. So there's one. So we want to click on this. This is the item channel again, and we're going to create an extract. Multi-servo press. Create. Extract. Multi-servo press. Create. Extract. And if we want to make sure that these are the right ones, because we do have 4 of them. That's the third one. So that one on the end is not the one we want. So that was this one. So we delete that just by clicking the X. And up here, create, extract. Now, the other thing we want to do in the multi-servo press is we want to set these ones up specifically here to have output in the back. Okay, now if it ever gets anything in the back that it doesn't need, they will appear here in this chest that we prepared earlier. Perfect. Okay, now, what will happen from here onwards? See, we have iron in here as well, so we don't want iron in here. So we're going to say iron from that multi-servo press. So we're going to go back to here. No, we're going to go to here, and we're going to add iron to the filter. Now that'll pull iron out, but the iron actually got stuck in the redstone furnace. So we're going to look for the redstone furnaces, and we want specifically the bottom one. It's the second one, so that's not that one, so it should be that one. Oh, wrong way. That one? Yeah, that one. So it's this guy here. So we want to extract from here, but we want to extract only that. Extract. That goes out the back and into here. You can name the connectors, that is true. You can right click them and tell them which one So we can right click it and then we can put the name on here. But the problem is that you can't right click this one and give it a different name. So I can't say barrel and then right click that one and give it a different name, because this one, the whole connector is named that. So you can't say barrel for that one, and that one is another thing. Okay, so that's step 2 done. So what should happen now is anytime we end up with iron going through here, that should get taken straight out. We could actually send the iron directly into here. Would have to be insert as well. In fact, let's do that. Let's do that. So, at the moment we have on items, this is, connector is called barrel. So that's going, extracting from that multi-servo press. Then we have this. So we don't want to extract from there. We want to insert that into a redstone furnace, but we want it to be, no, we want it to go into that multi-servo press. So let's name these just to make it easier. So this one here is copper rods. This one is going to be iron gears. This mini tutorial is turning out to be a maxi. And this one is aluminium gears. Right, now we know that the barrel's on the same channel. That's fine. Okay, so if we go back over to here, what we want to do is we want to see, now we know that's just a redstone furnace, but we're extracting iron from there. And if we look at the multi-servo presses, oh, we have an issue. Because we're already extracting, and you can't extract and insert on the same channel. So, the way around that, we make a new channel. Make it item, create, and... why has that got insert already in it? Extract, let's get rid of that one. Okay, what we want to do is the iron gear, we want to insert in here, but we want to insert only iron. But this redstone furnace here where we're extracting, we want to actually copy that and paste it here and then delete that one. Okay, so what should happen is if we end up with any iron in this thing here, that will go out and into there. So we got one iron in there. So that iron should pop into here automatically. That makes stuff and goes into here. Now, our sequential fabricator needs inputs. So, what we're going to do, we're going to take an iron gear out, copper rod out, and an aluminum gear out. We're going to set this up, whoops. We're going to set this up to send stuff into the sequential fabricator. So we can do that on any of the channels that we have, but let's make sure that we have the right thing. Oh no, it's already written. We know what the sequential fabricator is. That's, where is it? That's that guy. Okay, so we want to insert stuff into here. So we've got the insert set to on. We're going to put in the things that we want to go in. Only those things go into the sequential fabricator. Then we want to extract. So from the multi-servo presses, which are already extracting, so we got those 3 extracting, and we got insert to go into the back. So we just need to make sure that these are set to extract. Let's extract and insert. This one's set to extract, so those should come out the back, and they should be inserting into here. Oh, because the back isn't set to insert. There you go. So now all of those items that we have set up via XNet are being inserted automatically into the sequential fabricator, which will then pass them across to our multi-servo press. Then we can put our EMC link underneath that. Error's been reducing, now 5k. We're halfway there. Nice. Nice AR. Okay, so very basically, that is a very, very basic EMC, not EMC, XNet setup, which is automatically making copper rods, iron gears, and aluminium gears, which will be firing into here. You should see that happening. So that this will slowly fill up as this... hang on, what's going on? So that's still extracting. Is this off? That's on. So stuff comes into here. You should see this iron will go into here, and then it should end up over here. Oh, it didn't. Okay, but we can fix that. So this one here is our output. We want that to be connected to the aluminium gears. So we want to create and then paste that extract. So that means that that should come out of the back and then go into there. Stone furnace. So that one doesn't work. It's iron gear. That should go from there into there. That should work. Why does that not work? Continue mode, they've gone to sleep. Awesome. I appreciate what they've done so far, AR. That's very, very handy. Okay, that's the correct machine. That's the correct machine. So that iron ingot should be coming out of there and going into there. Why do you not work for me? Extract single item every 10 ticks. So it should be taking it out. It's not a black list, it's a white list. This is on insert. That's insert. It's an iron ingot as well. Let's just check the backs. Can we see? We can't see the connector in the back. I don't want to just be like taking things out. But that's not filling up either. But we haven't had anything through there. So why is this not working? Auto output is on. We've got output out the back. Kind of good that in the tutorial something's going wrong because it shows how to fix a possible common issue. Yeah. You can only extract from output. Yeah, I am. So this is the back. It's set to output. I'm connected to the back. It should be coming out of there and then inserting in here, which is set to output and input. Because I don't want iron ingots going into the barrel. Or maybe I do. So what are these? These are the multi-servo presses. That's the last multi-servo press. So this is... no, the iron is stuck in... Oh, an input. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's why. That's why it won't come out, because it's in the wrong spot. And that won't help. Oh, hang on. That did help. Hello. So why is iron going in there at all? Because we've still got iron going through here. Okay, so an iron will come out and it should pop into there. Alright, I think that fixed it. Right, so turning that to black. So it wasn't XNet's fault. Wasn't XNet's fault? Yeah, there you go. So the aluminium stays behind. That'll make a gear. The gears go into here. And then they get automatically pushed out into here, which makes us basic mechanical crystal. Okay, so we were doing things right. I just had this set up incorrectly. So that'll make the gear. Once the gear comes out, you'll see it pop into here. There it goes. Makes the thing, passes it into here. Right. So that is very, very basic tutorial for XNet. And you can see we are just getting just enough power to keep this thing running and everything else running as well. From these three. So very, very, very basic. Very basic. I keep wanting to say EMC. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. That's our mini tutorial for that. We could even make that a little bit tidier by moving the multi-servo press down on the end, because we don't really need it, but just for tidiness sake I'm going to leave that as it is. And we'll put this EMC loo. We'll take this EMC link out because that one isn't really doing anything for us. We'll put that there. And we'll save this one as a spare. Right, okay, so looking at that, I think what we need to do is we need to add a little bit more power stuff in there. So let's get the crusher and this guy, and we're going to plonk these along the bottom. Yeah, it's a lot of, it looks complicated, but it's actually really easy. The main thing that you have to think about is the channels. There's more different things in here, like if you look at the extraction channels, we've got like whether you want a single item or a stack, or a specific number of items, how many ticks for each operation. You can have different colors. Once you get into the other things, you can have it matching specific tags and items. So it can get fairly complicated, but for basic stuff, it's actually quite easy. It's easier than it looks. And then you can get, like, the logic channel is for redstone stuff, so you can send redstone signals in different directions depending on specific things. Storage, I don't think I've ever used it for storage before, but I'm assuming that's just to connect it up to RF storage, seeing as XNet is like an extension of RF tools. Mechanism logic, I'm assuming, is also redstone. Haven't used that one either. Fluids is for moving fluids around, fairly self-explanatory, and then chemicals is for moving mechanism chemicals. So it works quite well. How you doing, TJD? Alright, yeah, so there was a mistake in there, but that wasn't XNet's mistake. That was my mistake. I didn't set that up. Complicatedly, easily complicated. That's a fair way of describing it. And now I need a drink. Okay. So that's actually gone okay. We need a couple more connectors though, so let's make a couple of chests. They don't have to be specifically any type of chest. But we do need another gold. Oh no, don't do that. That would be a waste. Oh, I need two more. Two more yellows. Right, yellow connector. Worth noting, chemicals is an add-on mod. Fair. That is fair. Okay, so those things are connected now too, so we're going to add them to the power thingy. God, I hope that all made sense. Right, so the crusher's now got power in it, and the metallurgy confuser has power in it too. So, let's start crushing some apples. Should give us 5 biofuel for each one. Perfect. Okay, so we need some biofuel for the next step because we are about to make the biogenerator. So I need 2 infused alloy and 1 basic control circuit. So let's get those. Just check and see if we don't have any of those. I do have a few leftover bits and bobs. You. Ah, see, we got a nickel stuck in here. So that redstone furnace needs a filter on it too, so... I know we're extracting from here. So that's the bottom one. That's the middle one. So that was this one. So this one here we want to extract from the back. Oh, that's the wrong. Whoops. So you, that, I'm going to copy that and paste that to there. Then I'm going to delete that one. It's Wiggly Spears. Hi, Numenor. Gold rods. So this multi-servo press needs that to come out too. So that multi-servo press is the rods one, copper rods. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna create. We're gonna extract. We're gonna set that to go out that way. That's in the wrong channel again, isn't it? Yeah, that one needs to be over here. So that's already extracting and inserting into here. So let's put that golden rod in there. And delete this. And that should mean that comes out automatically. The gears go in there. That's alright. Okay. Right, so the next thing I want to do, I would like to come over to the sequential fabricator. Where is that, by the way? Oi, jeez. Water. Who's that? TJD. Got one in the end. Right. Sequential fabricator, right? So we're inserting into there. But I want to copper rods. I want to extract a count. Amount of items to extract per operation. There's a way that we can amount to keep in destination inventory. So we're going to do 64. Right, so what should happen is it knows that it's going over here, so that means it should stop sending stuff out of here because it's already 64. And these guys should be, that's chugging along, that's got 1 in it, that's got 4 iron in. So I need iron gears to come out of that redstone furnace. This one. That's got nickel coming out of it. We'll check that one. That's the nickel one. So we'll check it. That's the middle one. So we want the one underneath that one, which is, I think, that one. That is. So I want to copy that, paste that to there, but put that in there, and we'll take that out. So that should mean that iron gets taken out of the back of that. Where's it ending up? In there? Okay, I didn't really want there. It does, yeah, but it'll always keep 64. So this will fill up to 64. When it starts emptying these out, which eventually it will, then it will just keep them always topped up, so there's always 64 in here. We can do the same thing with all of them, actually. So I can go down to like that one there. So we got that set to 64. We can set that to 64. Set that to 64. So it'll extract from these, but only if there's not 64 items in here. So eventually that'll catch up. And this will catch up and everything will be sweet. Okay, so we have a gold stuck now in the top redstone furnace. So redstone furnaces were here. So I want to copy that and paste that to there. Put a gold in there. And that should mean... yeah, the gold came out. No, it didn't because I didn't leave it in there. But those iron ingots, I don't really want them to be popping out in the back here. So we just remove that from there. And this one here, which is extracting. So we could take that. Whoops. We want to take that, copy that, paste that there, and then delete that from there. So that should come out of the back. It should be an iron ingot. We can put that filter on the front because that will annoy me. So if it sees an iron ingot in that furnace, it'll take it out and it will put it into here. I've ended up with quite a lot of iron dust left over. We could take, like, nickel and gold dust directly out of... Maybe that's the way. Maybe we just take it out of the pulverizer. Alright, let's rename these. So you are copper pulverizer. You are iron pulverizer. You... No, actually I'm not going to do it. Because then I'm going to end up with a whole bunch of dust just sitting there doing nothing. This way at least it gets processed into an ingot, which I might be able to use later on. Okay, so that's held up, that's stopped. This will keep going. Okay, so the aluminum gears have stopped here. I need them to output. I want to turn that off. So we need the aluminum gears to go up and into there. So let's check, why is that not working? Aluminium gears. So we're extracting only iron ingots. That's the sequential fabricator. Copper rods, aluminium gears. Want that to come out of there and then insert into the back. Back is set to extract. Maybe that being on black means it is busted. So that'll insert from that side. It should be inserting from the back. Explain to me. So that'll extract a single one at a time. And it should send them into there. Probably could have just done that. And the redstone furnace is fine. That's gold. What am I missing? Aluminium gears. They come out of the back. It's got to be this machine, the way this machine is set up. Even just setting it to specifically to extract, it's not extracting. Is it connected? So it is connected. What did Daddy's sequential... Oh, hang on. Now this one's not sending either. Maybe it's because these all count. Like if I take those out, will it send anything across? No. We've got insert on the back and insert from the side. Oh, hello. Hello, problem. You called? This gold dust shouldn't be going into here either. Yeah, we're definitely having an issue or two. Right. So, the gears, right? Let's get an iron gear out of here. Multi-servo press for iron gears. We're extracting. So we want to extract from the back. Let's just remove the target amount. So they're all out. So they went through. We've got aluminium gears stuck in there. We'll go back to aluminium gears. We'll remove the target total. That isn't working. Hey, Orange Bear. Iron gears, aluminium gears, they should be the same. Extract single first, on, off. Extract single first, that's set to no number. Okay, they're coming out now. I think the problem is though is it going to count the copper rods? If I take those out, is it going to start sending copper rods in? Because it isn't. Why is that not working? That's for iron gears. That's the fabricator. So we want to insert only those three things. Maximum amount in destination inventories. Let's do 64. Let's not do 64. Let's do 4. No, let's do 64. So we want one stack. But I don't think it's one stack of each thing. So that part's fine, right? We're getting those in there. We're extracting nickel, but nickel doesn't go into there. Hi, Wolfie. I did say hi to you before, right? I'm pretty sure I did. So that is going to come out of the back. That comes out of the back. That's the copper rods. So I think I need to grab a copper rod. Yeah, okay, so it's the target inventory's got more than 64 of anything in it. Then it won't send. Yeah, see, it's stopped now. There's got 64 items in it. So I can't tell it specifically that I only want 64. Okay, that's fine. So what we'll do instead is we'll come back to the extraction points. How you doing, Mr. Nafka? That's iron gear. So I want there to be only 64 of these in there. I want only 64 of these. And 64 of these. And then we go up to the insert point and we remove that. And now it won't send anything through. So it works if I don't limit it. But this will be the same thing. There's still 64 things in there, so it's not going to go. So let's take that out. And then it should start filling up. Moved my shoulder, it cracked and popped. My arm went numb to my hand and started tingling, but my shoulder feels better. Well, that's something. Yeah, see, this should be outputting now, but they're not. When did this stream turn into r/place? Dude. Sorry about that post. Hey, you're all good. We're just going to have to delete the limits. But the problem is that copper's always going to fill up. So I'm going to have to turn that one off. So let's get a lever. I mean, it's working. It's like it's doing what it's supposed to do. It's a bit weird. Expecting a cat running over the keyboard. I think he was just calling his cat over. Psst, 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 psst. Right. So this guy should be, after this one, should be off. Oh, I just turned it on, didn't I? Now it should be off. So it'll finish this and then stop. Right, so that stopped. Sent 54 of those through. So we've got gold ingot in there. So in that redstone furnace, the top one, top redstone furnace, which is the third one. That one. We want to extract gold from that. Extract gold from there. And we want to insert gold into there. There we go. So that takes the gold out, sends it around to this. Alright, that's going to be our way up to the top to make sure that we can access things properly. Okay, so yeah, we got quite a lot of copper rods through there. They're going to keep going in. How are we looking down here? So this should still make an aluminium gear and then go through. Alright, you can have one of those. Okay, so at the moment, I think we're okay here. And we can leave that running. And in the meantime, we'll put those in the back there and just cook off some iron. Boy, howdy. Okay, basic mechanical essence. And we were trying to make... Oh, I shouldn't have put that away. We were trying to make some iron stuff. Okay, so... Done the controller. We've done those. We need to make a biogenerator. So I need a basic control circuit, 2 infused alloy. Thank you for the stream. Take care, everyone. Have a great time. Thanks, John. I think I might have made my tutorial a little bit confusing. So we might go back to it one day and have another stab. Maybe. Maybe. Have some nickel dust while we're here. Okay, so I got those two. Now I need to get an osmium. Good luck with the stuff and things. Thank you. Alright, let's make a bio generator. What are we missing? 2 iron. Well, just so happens. Let's make a bio generator. Let's click on the right thing first, and then we'll make a bio generator. There we go. Alright, bio generator. So, now we can connect that anywhere. For now, we'll put it there. And then we're going to say, you Mr. Biogenerator, you're also going to be extracting for power. But that crusher there, we're going to create an extract from you. Let's put that on its own channel. Crusher. Item. Extract, and then you insert. So we have to set this up so that the back we can't eject from the back in this. Energy, green, back. Never mind. I was going to say that what we could do is we could extract biofuel directly from there and put it into the bio generator. But I can't set this up. This items. Energy config. Put it on the back. Items. Output. So the question is, if that's outputting, can I set this up to still have power in it? We seem to be okay. Sweet. Okay. I'll take it. Let's pop down here and see how are we looking in Apple Land. 3. We got 3 apples. So much for that machine. Okay, so that is running this. This should be having stuff popping into it all the time. Perfect. Alright, so that gives us power. So we're looking much better as far as power is concerned. We also did something over here. Yes, we did. So I'm not worried about these yet, but I will go back to here. We want to try and finish this chapter off. So let's make a hardened integral component. So I need some of the mechanical essence, which I have. Can we make... Hang on, let's remove those. Can we make that? No, we need 2 glass, which is in here. Here, there's the glass. So we need 2 more invar. I've got some nickel and I've got some iron. And I think we might need to make a connector because I want to move this induction smelter. So, would one more connector actually help us here in any way? Yeah. They're not too bad, so we'll make another connector. We need a chest. I think we need a gold. 2 more redstone. Yellow connector. Go. Go. Done. Okay, so we'll connect that up. Yeah, I think I'm not satisfied with my tutorial. Might do that again. Okay, so you now have power, so I'll throw those in like that. We'll grow a few more. Right, Invar. Okay, so hardened integral components done. Chapter complete. It's not chapter. That is that done. Now we need the auxiliary cactus, which we actually do have already. So we'll just grab that, get the quest, put it back. Quest. Don't understand what is meant by excess. Read the next quest. Yes, it does. Though the cactus augment does not work. Yes, it does. Read this description if you don't understand. Some thermal machines have multiple output slots. For example, the pulverizer has 4 output buffers. The auxiliary cactus avoids excess secondary outputs only if there are no free output slots for them to fill, or there's only enough space for the primary output. What's the difference? For example, let's say you are pulverizing gravel, which can make sand primary, with a chance for flint secondary. Without the augment, there's only enough space for sand, but the pulverizer wants to output 1 sand and 1 flint, and it will stop working since there isn't enough space to output all its contents. With the augment, however, if the machine wants to output sand and flint, but there's only enough space for sand, it will void the flint and will continue working. This doesn't really matter for automation since it will still void the excess, so too long didn't read. The machines will still produce secondary outputs, but won't stop if they fill with them, so the only difference is that you need to make sure to filter when extracting out of the machine. There you go. I think there's a lesson in that for all of us. Alright, so in order to finish off this chapter, we need time in a bottle, we need mechanical belts, we need crushing wheels. So we'll start with the mechanical belt because they're fairly straightforward. Hey, Lyra. How you doing, Lyra? Thanks for the 10 months. I did a big long mini tutorial. There's a mini tutorial. Went for like half an hour on XNet, and now my throat is dry. But thank you for the 10 months of support, Lyra. I appreciate it. That is literally almost a year. I have another drink. Hold, please. I have returned. Water breathing potion, nice. Lyra, how you doing? Hopefully you are well. Oh, why is there a broken torch? Right, I've got 2 hardened integral components. What would make sense to have those in them? The crusher? That crusher? Speed them up a bit. I'm alive. I'm alive. And the world shines for you today. Oh, look how many copper rods there are. There wasn't room to continue. We might have to bin a lot of copper rods. We'll hold on to them. They could come in handy for something. Who knows? Alright, the magma crucible. We also hadn't hooked that up to anything. Am I? Yeah, I'm alive. Okay, so that's full. That means that this guy's full and producing. So we're A-okay as far as that side of things is concerned. Let us take these down now. And we do need 1 more connector. CO, that means 4 of these. We need end chest. We need some redstone, which we don't have. And one connector. Done. So this is our machine wall. And the idea here, basically, is that we want to keep this so we can keep these, because we need these to make the next tier at the other machine. Okay, let's have a look at this. So we do have, hang on, we had that running. We've got a lot of Invar now, that's good. I'll put those in there. That can come out. You can hold on to those for me. You can have that. Gold rods, they go into there. Alright, how are we looking? So that's empty, that's... We're looking A-okay so far. This machine is doing stuff. That outputting out, no, just out the back, that's good. Okay. But this is eventually going to run out of copper rods. So we turn the copper rod machine back on for a little bit. It just goes way too many. It goes way too many. I suppose what we could do, we could make it a little bit more complicated, right? If I put a barrel in the back for each one of these, so each connector has its own barrel on it, right? And those barrels are the things that store one stack, so it can only ever have one stack of those items. And then we just take out from there and put into here as needed. No, that won't ever work. It'll do the same thing. It's just adding an extra step. Never mind. Look over there, everyone. Look. Be distracted. Okay, so we were doing Kelp. Kemp. Kemp's not a thing. And I'll take some of this. Kemp, he was that actor from the UK. Maybe a drawer? It's still the same thing, right? Like it will work as a buffer, but it's always going to buffer into the drawer and then pull out of the drawer and fill up the machine at the same rate. I think we're kind of just stuck turning that machine on and off for a bit. Oh no, it's Godzilla coming this way. Godzilla? Did you see Godzilla -1? I heard that was really good.
Trivia!
Oh, trivia! Numinal Angel? What 2015 video game features cars playing supercharged soccer matches? Rocket League is correct. Okay, get off the edge there. That water breathing potion would have come in handy right now, right? Okay, that goes to there. This is going to come out a little bit. Swim. Well, that Godzilla, King Kong, and all such coming to MZ. Mastercrafter. Fortnite. No, it was Rocket League. Place that there. Right, and then we go you. Swim. Alright, so that'll get us our kelp. Not Kemp, our kelp. Can I grow that from here? No. Can I grow it from here? Yes. Yes. It's perfect. Alright, we'll leave that as it is. Barbie's Pony Dream Adventure. Yes. We would be better off making a kelp farm. Like an automated kelp farm. I already have an observer. That would make better EMC than this is. Would make better EMC than that was. That tree never grows.
Trivia!
Another trivia. Oh, it said, name the next line of the song, Orange Bear. Okay, so the first line is, so you're a tough guy, like it really rough guy. What is the next line of that song? And I would say it's probably the next two lines. Your finger is numb. It's probably not a good sign. You could just replace the saw with a harvester. Harvester. Maybe something. It is a Billie Eilish song. I can confirm that. I think it has to move over. Like, I don't know that would technically work if I put that there. Resting your phone on your little finger while I watch it, it's going numb. Oh, that's easy then. Just swap fingers. Why didn't I think of this before? I'll leave that off. And we'll just biff a stack in at a time. Nice one. Alright. So you're a tough guy, like it really rough guy. What is the next line? Alright. Configurator. With steel you can craft the basic tier of mechanism logistics pipes, allowing you to transfer items, fluids, or energy in an easier manner. Chest always so puffed guy. That is part of it. So I'm gonna give that to you. It's just can't get enough guy. Chest always so puffed guy. So you got the second half, but that'll do. Seeing as nobody else is guessing. Come on, guys. Alright, so we need that. Logistical transporters, we can do that. That's a normal pipe. No, thank you. And a basic mechanical pipe. Okay. So we need 6 steel. We have that, at least. I need one of you. One of you. And was it one of you? Right, those. 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 Was that a motorcycle? It was, yes. I'm assuming that's the same person driving past because it's too regular to not be. Right, over here is where we should have some dried kelp going. Delish. There's our mechanical belt. So that leaves only 2 quests on this page. 2. The time in a bottle. Oh, 3 quests. The dye mixer. Why do we need a dye mixer? We need plastic. Gold gear, penny machine frame. Yikes. Twitch having a buffing frenzy. Well, I'm not losing any frames, so it's not this end. Just needs the world to know how well endowed he is directly proportional to how loud the bike is. That's what he thinks. Can't get any channel to work. Wolfie, try dropping your quality. That would be my suggestion. Not a great suggestion. Alright, so I need 2 diamonds. I need a clock. Oh, we need some gold. 3 gold is not enough. What trains go you buy a house down the street every hour or so? Yeah, it's just this one dude that wanders by semi-regularly on his motorbike, roaring away. Like anybody cares to hear that sound. Okay, you. Well, you're full of creosote oil. Can I make a tank? Am I blocked from making a tank? No. What we probably realistically need is another redstone furnace. County ambulance dispatch shed 4 is doors up from my apartment. You must like have noise constantly. Right, I'm gonna cook the iron up. So you have that and you have that, and I'll take those and we'll all go home together. A lot of noise. Sometimes it shakes the house because of the freight train. Yeah, trains are loud. I'm glad I don't live near a train. There we go. That gives us a bit of space in there. Another reason your sleep patterns are whack. Your sleep patterns aren't just whack, MC. They're wiggity whack. Slag, right. So we can use slag in a redstone furnace to make slag glass. And that looks kind of cool. We can put it in an energized smelter for the same reason. We can crush it into slag gravel. I thought I saw something about it being a thing. Blowing the horn 3 or 4 times. That's just because kids stand on the side of the road, you know, pumping their arm up and down. Don't want to make the kids. That had error 2000 reset 4 times now. Only been here an hour. The normal solution would be dropping quality or resetting. Oh, there's another quest that I missed. The Nullifier.
Trivia!
Okay. Oh, and a trivia. Numenal. What popular teen film is based on the Jane Austen novel, Emma? Did I say oval? Novel. The Jane Austen novel, Emma. Clueless grunt fodder is correct. It is Clueless. Grunt fodder is not Clueless. Sleep patterns are wiggly whack. That's right, Candy. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly whack. Road here right next to me leads to the hospital, so sirens every half hour. Has somebody's Christmas ruined? Right, redstone servo. We should know. Crossroads by Britney Spears. 10 things I hate about you. Right, that. Now, what are we missing? Oh, almost everything. I need tin, I need glass. Glass? Glass? Tin. I thought I had at least some tin. Got a tin gear in there. Tin. Tin. Let's do 8. Every time we grab something out of here, we'll do 8 at a time because that allows us to use a full doohickey of Know what I mean? We're going to start thinking about storage as we're approaching warp 1. Approaching warp speed. So Cinderflower, let's look at this. You crush netherrack into Cinderflower. But that has to be through the crushing wheels. Okay, so let's learn that. So we need sequential fabric, mechanical crafters. 21 of those. So we need to do this 7 times. Which means we need electron tubes and brass casing. Which means we need brass. To get brass we have to go to the alloy kiln. That's probably the easiest way. Alloy kiln. Induction smelter will work. So copper and zinc. They give us 2. So let's get rid of that. The copper and zinc. I need 21 of those. Copper and zinc. Wow, zinc is 3,000 each time. I have a case and HDD swap to do. We'll see if that changes, or time for new setup. I don't know if that'll help you, Wolfie. It might be like an area thing. 10 Things I Hate About You is of course based off that William Shakespeare classic Shrek. Good old Shrek. Right, 11 of those. And then 11 coppers. Taming of the Shrek. I'll go with that one. I'll go with the Taming of the Shrek. That's got to be close, right? Oh, that song that Aradar recommended to me is to start playing. Right, nullifier. Pop that down there. Alright, so that's done. Looking. Time in a bottle, right? So we needed gold for that, and we need a couple of diamonds. That's appetite. That's diamond. Okay, so that is only 1 to 1. Free gold. Did I not get more gold out? I thought I did. You, cook. How are we looking over here? So that's down to 16. So let's get another stack. How you looking? So that's almost full. Let's take half of those, and then we'll top off our EMC back up to 1.47. Thou must endeavour to relocate oneself from my watery forest. Watery forest. Right, induction schmelter. Schmelt those for me. No, I do need all of those. Okay, so we're getting our brass out. Oh no, that's more than enough brass. I'll stop there. Okay. Now we need some wood. Luckily. Look at that. Some wood. So, 7, I think I said. Ah, you can't vein choppy them. Alright, so we got those. Wrong thing. This guy. So those are done. That's done. So mechanical crafters, we need a crafting table for each set. So that means we need... well, we have, luckily. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's those. And those. You have those for me. And, no room for that. No room at the inn. That can go. That copper plate and tin gear can come out. Okay. No, So the electron tube. So we need 7 iron sheets and the polished rose quartz. So that recipe is still the same. So where do we get nether quartz from? I can't remember. I need 7 of them anyway. Then we need some redstone. Let's start with 7 and see how many we get. That's 4. So it's basically half. So let's do 7. $32. That recipe. 1, 2, 3. Right. Put that and that away. Diorite or andesite. Yeah, I just can't remember. The darndest thing. Right, so I need a sand and a paper. There's a paper, there's a sand. So you and you. And then Terminus 82. I'm getting a bonus rose quartz. You have those. Oh, an apple. Right, now I need iron. 7 of your finest iron. We're going to take these over and squash them. And you, those. So that's not even like any acknowledgement even in Create for getting that. Okay, so we're gonna have to make something very spinny to make this spin. Would it be worthwhile getting a fortune pick for all that ore breaking, or that stop being a resource needed in this pack? I don't think it's that much of a big deal. What I should be doing is I should be throwing it into a crusher or something like that, which will handle that side of things for me. Will I though? Maybe. Maybe one day. Sleep. Hey, Caddick, how are you? You know what we can do, though? We can make that, firstly, crushing wheels are doing... That didn't work, Numenor. He said, will I though? Is Will I Am's brother? Oh, did you put dots in between? That'll be why. I would have thought that they were links. I'm good, thanks. Gave up on Aeropolis. Fair enough, me too. Moved on to a quirky little pack called Create Super Flat Adventure. I actually did see that in my list of packs to play. That was in there. Oh, I need a glass bottle.
Trivia!
Trivia? Oh, it's another, what's the next line of the song type question. It's like rain on your wedding day. That's line number 1. What is the next line after that? Okay, time in a bottle, go. Done, done. So that and that can come out. It's a free ride when you've already paid. Morning, Patty. It's a free ride when you've already paid. Well done, everyone. Stream Elements keep sending me sponsorships. Get the power thing sorted. I did, Paddy. We got there with 3 wind generators and a bio generator. And we just got to make it look tidy. It's a free ride. Didn't take. Good. Had to add FTP Ultimine and Fast Leaf Decay once because the start is a bit grindy. Let me check one thing. Hang on.
Trivia!
Oh, we were looking at that earlier. Is Create Superflat in here? No. No, it is not. Alright. Trivia. Who left us with a final thought every day on their talk show? MC in big capital letter says no. What did I or did I not do that I should have or should not have done? I'm going to take these down. Oh, everybody's got that one. Jerry Springer is correct. Take care of yourselves and each other. Oh, no singing Alanis Morissette songs. Well, isn't that ironic? The latest Ben Law pack just came out. Oh, that's crazy. What's he up to this time? Three, 5, 5. Okay, so we're gonna go 3. Yeah, I guess you live, you learn. You live, you learn. Stoneopolis. Hang on.
Trivia!
Caveopolis. He only just did Caveopolis. What's he doing Stoneopolis for? I hope that they're the same. Pokeopolis. Stole Darko's color progression idea. Well done. Purple Blushy. Who wrote the novel on which the movie The Silence of the Lambs is based? I read that book. I need climbing blocks. Britney Spears. Oops. Oops. I have a funny feeling we're probably going to need clues for this one. Thomas H. Bomberman Harris. Gruntfodder knows. It was Thomas Harris. The lambs still cry at night, Clary. Alright, we'll get rid of these. Should be able to go thusly, and then we don't need to make the thingy. We need somewhere to output all of the stuff. Down a barrel over Ma. There we go. You. No. You. Hang on. No. Yeah, this won't work because the bottom ones won't become part of the craft. So that part's fine. I need these to go up though, so that means we need to dig down. That'll work. I could have done it that way. Yeah, that would have worked too. Never mind. It's fixed. Fixed. Now we just need to get rotational power to it, which means rotating things. So one large cogwheel gives us 512. I realistically only really need this really for the one craft really. And then after that it can go. Okay, so let's make some spinny stuff. We are gonna need more andesite alloy too. Means we need more andesite. That's a bit much. This is the cheapest way. So, how much of this do we have? We got 28 of this. So we'll just stand here for a little bit. Collect some stuff. So how are you guys?
Trivia!
Trivia! Living the dream. Did I miss a trivia? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, it's another name, the next line of the song. Okay, so the first line is, I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, What comes next? Okay, cobble. Wait, you. You. Me. So I've got 13. Let's check this up. One, two, three more. Chandelier here. Chandelier. I'm gonna live like tomorrow doesn't exist. I'm gonna live like Sia doesn't exist. She may as well not exist if she's just gonna stand up the back during her concerts and you know, keep her hair over her face. It could be anyone. Be anyone. I'll hold on to the zinc. The iron's a bit cheaper. And I know that's way too much, but I can join that back together if I need to. Alright, so that gives us 9 more. I think we only needed 3, was it? Does she still pull that? Where she like just chills and people go, oh my god, she's such a brilliant artist. I'll be like, man, I paid to see Sia. Where is she? Okay, let's check. So that's any stone, so that should work. Now we just need to spin it around. Eat that delicious infinite steak. Ain't nobody got time to add that up and figure out what the numbers are. You live in there. Alright. So, spinning things. Right, so I just put that away. We need that back. Probably going to need more. Water Wheel. It's worth noting about her that she has written a ridiculous number of hit songs for other artists. That is true. She is pretty prolific and she has written some very, very popular songs. I'm not denying her skill as an artiste, for she definitely has some. I just think if I pay money to go and see a singer at a concert and she just stands there at the back with her hair over her face, I would be very disappointed. Even for Britney Spears. Can you join two water wheels together? Is that a thing? Even when she's writing songs, she's hiding in the back, not interested in the limelight. Apparently that's true. I think that she's not interested. So they rotate at half the speed, that's fine. Provides substantially higher stress capacity. You can change the appearance. Because I think what I might do, I might make two of them and connect them both together. And that'll hopefully give me enough rotational power to spin the so, you know? We also need some water. Right, this gives me a little bit of EMC. Okay, so we're gonna go underneath that space there, which means we're gonna need some stuff. Yeah, you have to say, hey, I came to see her. Where is she? The Zamboni. That's that magician, right? The great Zamboni. Okay, so we want rotational power. Could put it like directly here. Maybe we could save ourselves some time and effort by just going bonk. But Doctor, I am the great Zamboni. There was a comic on Cyanide and Happiness the other day with someone saying, you know, oh, you need to go and see the great clown Pagliacci or whatever it is. I think it's Pagliacci. But it turns out that the great clown is actually the Doctor. And he's going, eh, eh, eh. There's one of those guys in Cyanide and Happiness that's like genuinely really funny. The other ones don't really cut it, but one of them is really funny. Okay, now get me a gear. Gear? Gear. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. Oh, it is. Desperate measures drastically slow down a mechanical craft to procrastinate on proper infrastructure. Hidden advancement. I don't think I've ever had that before, but obviously this is rotating at just a slow enough speed that it's going to complete the crafting operation, but or will that get to the end and fail? It could do. You need more source blocks or something? Nah, the source blocks thing doesn't matter anymore. It's because I've got them spinning. They spin really slowly. It's just I haven't done anything to speed them up. Like that, it's just coming directly off there and onto there. But it's fast enough that I could. I mean, it's got enough stress units in it that I could do this, and we could make it run really quickly. But I don't think I'm ever going to use the mechanical crafter ever again. So I'm going to break it down as soon as I've finished this recipe and then move on. It's mesmerizing. I just hope that the recipe doesn't fail and then we lose all of the items that are in there. I don't think that should happen, but we'll see. It's so wonderfully slow. Need it later on. Oh, I'll end up moving it somewhere else later on. Right, crushing wheels. Is that the whole page? Oh, no, it is not. Oh, we still need the die mixer. I think that's it, right? Just the die mixer? Oh no, and the alternative redstone. Quite honestly, I don't care much for creates crafting buildings. Nah. Whoops. Although that should have gone down into the barrel. I don't know why it didn't. But I'll tell you one thing that I do like. Somebody gave me this idea a few packs ago, and I thought it was a great idea. And have used it several times since. Hold, please. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to build a little thingy here. There we go, crushing wheel, crushing wheel. And then we get these. And we go, you there, you there. You in between those. You not there. Okay, apparently that one's gone. Right, and then all we need to do is we need to get that one there rotating, and that will rotate both of those, and hopefully the correct direction. Oh, it is still up there. Okay, there you go. You can only make this in the US since Mickey Mouse entered the public domain. It's true. Okay, but the position that it's in is actually not where I want it to be, so I'm going to move it. Let's put it there. I'll even do it this way. I'll move it out one more. So we have a slight buffer behind. So there you go. This is my create tip and trick for those of you who are looking for create tips and tricks. That there will work with rotational power. So like if, in theory, if I were to attach these two large water wheels on the side of that, we should be able to get enough rotational power to turn that. In fact, let's do, let's add some rotational power over this way. Oops. Right, so that should give us a heap. An absolute heap. Then we can use that to spin off of this. Need more small cogs. Small cogs. Where are they? There they is. Let's go down There. There. Nope. Okay, so that's our limit. That's as fast as we can go. So that can come off. Now that's not going to help us much. Let's go and get some more shafts. Damn right. A belt. We do have a belt. That could come in handy. I'll grab that too. We want to connect that to that. Oh. I need another pickaxe. Right, so if I did that there, I know that slows it down again, but then I could put this here. And is that on the right line? Dang it! Okay, so we do need to just rotate off there. So yeah, let's do that. We'll slow it down, and we'll see if this can give us enough rotational power. There you go. It's going the wrong way. We're all a little overstressed nowadays. Okay, so have to Tim Taylor it. Dang it. More power. That's the only way. I'm not even spinning it that fast. So I know that we can get it to spin off of that. We could redo this a little bit. It could go... Well, that's not going any quicker. If I did that to there... That angle will never work. Like that won't work. Quarter wheel or 2 or 50? I mean, it's pretty ugly. This will make it rotate the wrong way. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't. Alright, I mean, that'll do. That'll do. Now we'll disguise it. Make it look like we meant it to be here in such a fashion. Wait, let's use logs to disguise it. Oh wait. There we go. Yes, I will take that. I will take these. Thought I had more of those. Make more of this. There we go. Alright, now this barrel can go over here. Then we need two chutes. I think I have two, right? Should have two. Don't you get four when you make the thing? I choose you. By the way, let's make some more of those. Alright, so this guy's now backed up. This guy's backed up. So we'll take those out and we'll learn them so that we get more EMCs. 500,000 of them. Yeah, I've used all my chutes. How did I use my chutes? I know I've got one over here. That's weird. Must have used them for something else. Anyway, chutes are not difficult to make, luckily. It's just one of them and two of them. So we have access to those things. Iron Sheik, my favorite wrestler when I was a kid. And we need another barrel. I think my issue with Create is that I do not think big enough. You know, you see people with big, huge, sprawling machines that they've made that do these incredible, massive, huge things with belts running everywhere and passing things from one thing to another. And I've never done that. So I think that I think too small with Create. Alright, but that's over there, and it looks actually looks alright. So that leaves us with Cinderflower, and Cinderflower was netherrack through the thingy. So let's get some netherrack. Create really wants to be huge factories, not little compact processing devices. Yeah, but my brain wants to be little compact processing devices. Your area would be 3 times that size. I know I'm gonna have to build bigger than this. This is definitely not big enough. So we will have to expand out from here. It's just while I had limited EMC, I didn't want to build too much too quickly. Alright, is that chapter complete? Nope, what am I? Oh, it's the die thing again. Okay, so that means chapter 2, tier 2, is almost complete. Be more like Texas. Woo, Texas. Okay, so we just squash them through the thingy to make. So we could just biff that on there and. Boop. That's my 300 horsepower car. Ask my massive truck. Wrestling was a better show when we were kids. Now it's all just made up fights and drama. Hang on a second. There's always that, MC. Okay, so it's 330 horsepower. That actually moves along pretty quickly. That's not too bad. How do you even get that many horses in there? Oh, you haven't seen the size of it. It's huge. Massive even. Okay, so the Evertide amulet, that needs dark matter. So let's start figuring out dark matter. We need coal for that. I'm going to take a stack of coal. We're starting to get like a decent amount of EMC available, so we can spare the time to make a stack of coal. I'd like to get one. They're quite expensive now. A manta. Isn't that what killed Steve Irwin? Right, then we need you. Alright, so we go this to this. Our good old friend alchemical coal. We're going to learn one. Learn. We'll learn them all. 1, 2, 3. Eternalist fuel. Learn. Does the crushing wheel setup give better coal output? Oh yeah, you know what? I probably would have. Let's check. So it was basically 1-to-1 if I did it this way. 2. And some cobblestone. So yes. Should have thought of that first. Okay, so what were we doing? We did that. I can't remember what I'm even making. Oh, this guy. Oh, right. Okay, so I need 6 buckets. Okay, so that's step number 1. Dork matter. We need 6 buckets. I have half of that. And not enough iron. But now we do. Alright, let's grab some water. Had the same latency on my PC and iPad. EMC, well, game over. Not in this one. EMC is very limited. You can basically only put ores in it. And they're very expensive. Very expensive. Yeah. So you're quite limited. So my EMC is at the moment mostly based around this one modular router breaking one cobble and putting it into an EMC link. So I'm getting one every couple of seconds. One EMC. But I've got this big automated rig set up here, which outputs these things. And these things have got 8192 per. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Now we're trying to make Eternalist fuel. Oh no, we're trying to make dark matter. Gent fuel, hang on. Dork matter, hang on. Oh, that's around a... Oh god, it's around a block of diamond. Okay, let's not make dork matter. Basically reached the end game. I think we're not even at middle game yet. That's appetite. Stop grabbing appetite. Alright, let's check. Can we put that through the crushing wheels? We can. Has a 75% chance of a second one, so those odds are decent. Are they? We got 7 out of that. Some EXPs. I need 2 more. Two more. Like I placed something. Alright, you have those. Oh no, I don't have those then. I'll keep them. I need to make you into this. And then we need to do that. That gives us dark matter. Burn it. Not even tier 2 yet. I finished most of tier 2. I've only got the dye mixer. So we've almost done tier 2 and we're like halfway through, well, halfway through quest-wise, tier 3. Die another day. Then we got to get into advanced mechanism. Oh look, Eternalist fuel, dark matter. Right, so, dark matter. Evertide amulet. Done. Taking tier 2 essence. Oh, I have made that too. There you go. 20,000. I haven't automated it, but I have made it. The original idea was leaving enough of this in here so that we can utilize some of it to send into the next machine that will make the blue stuff. But I can't even remember how I made it. We're gonna make that. Oh, we needed steel. Hello. See a water projectile. Okay, I'm not going to use that just yet. I will keep these, put them back in there. Hang on, I will take out both of these. This guy's starting to have a little backlog, so that's ready to go. All right, they're looking all right. Now, facade. That guy. Can we do that? I need 4 wool, 4 paper, and a thingy. The amulets and relics have EMC. That one didn't. No EMC on that. Attempts to start rain every 1 second. So what we could do, right, like what the thing said is I could make a tank and stick that into the tank and then I would always have water. Not that one. I could make like this tank. Oh, if I had enough iron. Do I have enough iron? Plenty of spare iron. I might actually, if I leave that nickel dust in there, then that will always be, yeah, I'll do that. All right, so 3 things. You. Just need 2 more. Thank you. All right, you make me a tank. Bring your tank. Okay, and then we'll take that out. So if I place this guy. Where can I place this guy? Let's put you here. And then pop that into it. There you go. So now we always have 32 buckets of water available. Forever and ever. Okay. Now. I'm going to grab these. Because I kind of surprised myself. I like how this looks. Place the amulet in the input slot. Yeah, you're right. Oh, whoops. Oh, I broke it. I broke it. What was it? It said something in the quest line for that. What was the exact wording of it? Do not place the Evertide amulet inside a rotary condensator. It will crash your game and corrupt your save. Okay. Place it inside any mechanism fluid tank. Now all you need is to set the fluid tank to empty by clicking the blue button and boom, infinite water. The blue button. I killed it. Empty. Did that fill back up? It did not fill back up. Fill. Empty. Not filling up. What the? I broke it. I broke it. I probably shouldn't put it here. Hang on. Let's move it away from the lava so that we don't lose the tank. Okay, so we'll put that in input slot. Input slot. Set that to empty. There we go. We got it, chat. First time. First try. Right, you live in there. Now, let's go and continue building this out. Oh, I want this to look tidy. Tidier. Lyra has watched 3 streams in a row. Thanks, Lyra. Thanks, Whimsical, too, by the way. Yeah, okay. Whee! Thanks, Lyra. Hey, Erwin, how's it going? It's going okay. How are you? Whee! Okay, so now that makes this look a bit goofy, so we got to take this down. What just happened? Somebody redeemed the crash. The crash redeem. Bored at work at the moment. Yeah, I get a lot of that around here. Bored at work? Come hang out with Mr. Wiggly. He's not doing anything. Right, I need some more stone, please, while we're waiting. Yeah, that looks alright. For a beginning area for Create, we might not even need to go much further than that. We'll see. It's still early days. How many deaths so far today? 0. Not even 1. Oh. Is getting newt count? Not if I survive it. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright, they, and then you in there. What time is it? 9:55? That's pretty much finishing time. Flux and flux blocks. After crafting your first flux block with a more expensive alternative recipe, you can get more flux indefinitely by throwing redstone dust on top of a flux block, placing a block of obsidian on top, and left-clicking with your hand. Only the obsidian is consumed. So, flux block. We need the mechanical essence. Hang on, that's done. I think this is a next time because we've only got a couple of minutes left. Sulfur and nitrate. So sulfur dust. Machine outputs. The dye mixer will output sulfur dust apparently. Really? That'll be a long day. Nitrate is from sandstone. 80% chance. So we would need more sand. Sand we can get from gravel. Or from crushing slag gravel. Okay, so there's a couple of ways to get to that. These advanced logistics are not difficult to do. So if I do that and that, we really quickly run over and smash this out. Stoneworks, I love that thing. And you. So this can be any of these cables. So let's do power cable, probably the power cable. The thing is, right, okay, the thing is, for this to happen, it only wants one of these. A lot of people don't know that you can do this. Right, but if you have this, you can just right click it with the infused alloy. And it will change 8. It'll just change 8 over into that type. I don't know if a lot of people know that. I think a lot of people don't know that. Mechanical pipe or let's go logistical transporter now. Yeah, so if you ever need to upgrade your pipes, or if you ever want to upgrade those pipes, very easy to do. You don't even need to disconnect them, just leave them connected up to whatever machine they're connected to. And then you just right click on it. I think actually Jake showed me that. Alright, so those are all done. So these are for the next stream, which is tomorrow. So we'll be doing down into this area here. We've got flux networks and stuff. We can get into the summoning, little summoning dudes. Then a blaze burner. After an empty blaze burner, then right click and blaze with it. So that means we have to get into the nether or summon a blaze. So there's a blaze effigy there. Got deep slate up here. We got these nether materials to get. And then we're getting into refined storage or AE2. We're not going that way. We'll be going this way. So we need the third tier of mechanical essence here. So we're kind of set up. We've got this almost ready to go. We do need to make more steel than what we're making. So we need more power again. Maybe someday the dye mixer. Well, I still need to make the plastic thing. No idea what I'm looking at. The screen is too small. Oh, that's as big as I can make it. These things. So we're looking at those. We've done most of this except for these things over here. We got a lot of stuff that needs power that we don't have enough power yet to really fully run a lot of this. And then we're going to get into advanced mechanism. Oh, we have to make a blaze cake. Sink. The thing that just told us we don't need a sink. Okay, so we got stuff that's happening. Pulverizer catalyst. Yeah, we can get to that at some point. But anyway, it's basically 10 o'clock. Close enough. We're at a good point where we can wrap things up for a while. So let's biff that in there and find somebody to raid. Who are we going to raid today? Who is playing Minecraft? Let's add the modded tag. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Have we ever been to Mr. Brooks? Doesn't ring a bell. Let's go to Mr. Brooks. With 2 zeros. Alright, this channel is intended for mature audiences. So, we're going to go hang out with Mr. Brooks. If we like what we see over with Mr. Brooks, then please do hit the follow button. Let him know Mr. Wiggly sent you. Throw my emotes in his chat if you have them. I'll be back tomorrow. It'll be about 4 hours earlier than whatever the current time is for you now. Hopefully I will see you then. Until then, thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you, Subby and Lyra, for the subs. Appreciate you. Have an excellent time zone wherever you are. And hopefully we will see you tomorrow.